Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Oh, we're back. Oh, I've just realized I've named two emotes the same thing. That's a terrible idea. We're back. We're ready to play some more Slay the Spire. Very excited. Haven't lost a run yet. Trying to keep that up. And yeah, hope everyone's doing okay. Sorry that I was away yesterday, but we're back here today. Going to be streaming for possibly the rest of the week. We're going to be doing a weekend stream as well. So we're going to be absolutely smashing it the next few days and weeks even. Stream this early, yes. Starting time is moving a bit earlier. So I used to start 8 p.m. 8 p.m? God, that's late. 8 a.m. But I'm going to be starting at about 7:30, maybe even 7:15 for a bit. Move the starting time a little bit earlier. Move the ending time a little bit later as well. To make for longer streams. Longer, bigger streams. Harder working streamer. Good morning, French Fry Apocalypse. Bruchavolsky, Sid Arcane. Julia DK, Bads, Reweaver, Madame Angela, Justice Games, Frusket, Senpai Muffin. What's going on? Wurzel. Right, let me just re-add this emote. We've got 2 new emotes today. Thanks to Lizzie, who's been doing some well, trying to make some gifts for us, basically. But I've named one of them Jackie Smash. There's already a Jackie Smash. So we'll call it Jackie Slam instead. Jackie Slam. Upload. Okay. Sorry for your loss. Thank you. Yes, I had a funeral yesterday, unfortunately. But it went, you know, about as good as a funeral can go, really. There was no family drama. The weather was nice. It was quite a nice send-off. It was, you know, about as nice as a funeral could be. So it was all right. It was all right to support my mom, really. Was the objective of the day. Right. What are we doing here? I'm changing my title. And then we're going to dive into the game. I want to try and stay undefeated. Right, a little bit distracted because I'm doing 2 things at once here. Okay, do that. Okay. Nice. Two new emotes, thanks to Lizzie. And in the game, I mean, yesterday I think we did 5 runs.
Justice Games _ just subscribed.
And I think we won all of them. We played each character once and won every run. So today I'd like to do more of the same. We might even have more runs than that. We'll see how we go. Hey, welcome to the Jackoff's Justice Games. Thank you. Appreciate that, mate. My streak will end soon as I'm going to China on holiday. It's been a good 100 streams. Well, I hope you have a good holiday, man. Any plans of what you're going to do over there? Gonna see anything? Gonna do anything in particular? I was talking about the Great Wall of China yesterday, actually. Visit the in-laws and go to Disney in Shanghai. Awesome. Right. Run history. So our last run was with Silent on Ascension 2. So now we're going to be starting with the Regent on Ascension 2. Our last Regent run was actually busted. Our last Regent run was pretty insane. We had so many stars, mostly because of this Sealed Throne Plus card. It's innate. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 star. So we just gained so many stars from this. We were able to use Comet, which was 5 stars, 0 energy, deal a whole load of damage, and apply weak and vulnerable. This was insane. Ended up having 2 of these, actually. 1 upgraded, 1 not. So, yeah. Finished with Silent yesterday. So, starting with Regent today. Let's get into it. Haven't had a big run with the sword yet. So, Ironclad, Silent, and now the Regent. Ooh! Let's dive into it. Okay. The Regent Ascension 2. Kill the Architect. Remove one card from your deck. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards, or transform one of your strikes and one of your defense. It's 10 max HP. So we're already not starting. We're already not starting on full HP now. I feel like Ascension 1 isn't really a step up in difficulty, but Ascension 2 is. Because you just have less health. And you heal less after each act as well, so... Ascension 2 does feel like the first step up in difficulty. Transform one of your strikes and defends. I mean, losing 10 max HP doesn't really affect us at all right now. We go down at 65, that's kind of fine. The issue is, I have struggled to block on Regent, so the one concern would be that we don't have that much health, and we might struggle to block. We'll see how we go. This is the boss where you get stunned. Or we stun the boss, and then it has a play where I can only play one card. So we will go Leafy Poultice here. Transform one striker, one defend, lose 10 max HP. And let's see what we get. Oh god. Okay, what the hell was that? 7 stars. Wow, it costs 2, but it costs 7 stars. Deals 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. Jesus. So that's big AoE damage. It upgrades to 1 energy. Interesting. Yeah, I guess you can't have it called 7 stars and it go to, like, more than 7 numbers, right? So already, we want, like, an insane amount of stars. Convergence is next turn, gain 1 energy and 1 star. Retain your hand this turn. So Convergence could actually be helped to set up 7 stars. When we start with 3 stars, Venerate gives us 2, but we can upgrade it to give us 3. Just getting to the amount of stars to be able to play 7 stars feels like the play right now. But that might be tough. That might be tough. We'll start by just going through some enemies and some events. Maybe campfire, event, campfire. We can choose an elite if we like. Hey, Scherzer, how are we doing? Right. Let's go this way. Okay, so at the moment, 7 stars does just feel like an unplayable card. Bit of a problem. Next turn, gain 1 energy and 1 star. Yes! New emote Scherzer. Nice. I'd rather do this for the 1 energy, because we have enough. We'll have enough stars to play the 0 cost card anyway. And we retain the Venerate anyway. Okay. Not far off. Morning, Jelly. Okay, where is this deck gonna go? Bulwark. Gain 13 block, Forge 10. Forge 3. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Gain 11 block, next turn gain 4 block. So if we want to commit to the stars path, Glitterstream is probably the way. However, Bulwark is probably one of the better Forge cards, I would imagine. We could upgrade it to 16 block. I mean, you probably can have a deck that does the Sovereign Blade and stars. Glitterstream. Interesting. I mean, we could go Bulwark. and try it out. Let's go Bulwark. See how it is. Oh, guy's about to shrink us. But at the same time, I do want this 7 stars. Okay, here we go. We can play Sovereign Blade. We can play Falling Star and Sovereign Blade. I think that's worth 21 damage blade. Oh, the blade flies around. I think it gets bigger as well. I think it gets bigger as you buff it. Right. Glitter Stream, another block card. Manifest Authority, gain 7 block, add a random colorless card to your hand. Forge 6, next turn gain 1 energy. Glitter is probably good against the ringing mechanism on the Act Boss. True. I mean, we could take 1 Glitter Stream here. Concern is going to be energy. Like, we'll have a Bulwark and 7 stars and the Sovereign Blade and the Glitter Stream. That's quite a lot of energy required. So Refined Blade could help with that. I'm going to try Glitter Stream and just get another block card. So we've added 2 big block cards. Sovereign Blade does 20 damage. Bulwark forges it more. Actually, we have quite a lot of damage here. Lethal. Right. This is so far quite a bit different to my other Regent decks. Furnace. At the start of your turn, forge 4. Wait, this is just forge. At the start of your turn, forge 6. This is forge every single turn. We play it once. Alright. We might be doing a blade build here. Blade build? I mean, maybe we end up getting rid of 7 stars. At the moment, it's really awkward to play. We might actually end up getting rid of it. Let's try Furnace. At the start of your turn, forge 4. Big blade. Right, procure 1 random potion or remove a card from your deck and add a guilty. Unplayable, removed from your deck after 5 combats. That's probably okay. So this is, I haven't seen this before actually, Wellspring. You trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What could possibly go wrong? So what do we remove? I mean, our blade is going to be a lot of our damage. We should probably remove a strike. Or do we remove 7 stars? I mean, we could end up getting something that gives us stars. Right now, I feel like strike is better than 7 stars, though. For now, I will remove a strike. Because I think the potential of the 7 stars is insane. You emerge from the pool with a slight feeling of unease. However, you feel surprisingly refreshed. 7 stars is a curse right now, but we're going to try to change that. Definitely. Right, how do we feel about going for elites? Got a pot. We should do campfire, and then we can maybe do 2 elites. That's a better way to go, I think. Do 1 more enemy. Right, who's this guy? Fogmog. Gonna summon things? I mean, if it's summoning dudes, I might even not play Falling Star and actually go for the AoE play. Oh, it only summons one. Yeah, okay, it's this guy. Alright, that's fine. Sovereign Blade does 14, but we could just Bulwark. Get it up to 24. $15 damage.
Deviolet86 just resubscribed for 14 months. J4 Ducky.
Hey, Devila. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Okay. 1 energy and 1 star next turn. I'm starting to feel like this card might not be that bad, this Convergence. Because of the retain and giving you a stronger turn the following turn. Sovereign Blade is doing 42 damage. Bro. Wait. If we Venerate, that is 7 stars. But hang on. Is Falling Star Sovereign Blade lethal? This with Vulnerable is going to do 69 damage. Nice. Wait, how did the other one die? Oh, it was a minion. Yep. Okay. Glimmer. Draw 3 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Card draw's pretty nice. Refine Blade, forge 6 the next turn, get 1 energy, or deal 7 damage and forge 5. I think probably the forge and get energy is probably better than the damage and forge. But also card draw is probably the best. Let's do the card draw, get Glimmer, and get some upgrades. Right, what are the best upgrades here? So energy upgrades are probably best. Stars are nice, and we could Venerate. If we Venerate and Convergence, that will give us enough stars to play 7 stars. Which is nice. I do like the idea of upgrading Furnace and Bulwark, though, these Forge cards. Quite a lot of things I want to upgrade here. I'm not so bothered about upgrading 7 stars, because when we get to play it, it's really good anyway. Good morning. Are we forging with the Regent today? Good morning, Kapunkt. We are forging. This is going to be our first forge run. We haven't forged before. So it'll be interesting to see how we get on. I mean, the Bulwark blocks more and upgrades more, right? Okay, so Convergence doesn't give more energy, it gives more stars. So Convergence might actually be a better upgrade than Venerate, because it's just a better card to play. Because of the retain and the energy. So we get the energy back next turn, and we get 2 stars. The block cards do look like good upgrades as well, though. And Furnace also looks like a good upgrade in the longer fights. I guess we're not doing the longer fights right now yet. So Furnace is probably a later game upgrade. I do like trying to get 7 stars off. The Bulwark upgrade, though. 3 block and 3 forge. From my experience, there are 2 important rules of a Forge Club. You need more energy, and 1, you need more energy, and 2, no even more energy. Okay. Thanks, French fry. Right. I'm gonna upgrade the Bulwark. It feels like my best card to play. Like, my safest card to play. Wood carvings. Right, you open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. a bird, a snake, and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? Transform one starter card into Peck. Deal 2 damage 3 times. Doesn't seem amazing. Snake. Enchant one card with Slither. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. That could be good on one of the expensive cards. Like, we could use that on Glitterstream or Bulwark. I feel like with Bulwark, I do want to play it every time I draw it. So it might actually be better to put on Glitterstream. Because if it costs 3, we're not going to be as concerned. I don't know. Bulwark having the randomized thing does sound quite good, though. Or, choose one starter card to transform to Tauric Toughness. Oh, I had this once in a Defect run. Gain 5 block, and then gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns. I think it's actually Slither. I don't think... I've never slithered anything before, but... If we had a mega expensive card, it's good, right? We should either put it on, I think, Bulwark or Glitterstream. 7 stars we can't play half the time, so I don't want to put it on that. But either Bulwark or Glitterstream, it seems really good to put it on. I mean, 75% of the time, it's going to be good on Bulwark, right? But I mean, it's the same with Glitterstream. It's the same with Glitterstream. We might want to upgrade it as well. I think I should put it on the Bulwark. Ooh. What about when it's 3, though? What about when it's 3? Do we not concern ourselves with that? Or do we just put it on Glitterstream and upgrade Glitterstream as well? I mean, now we've upgraded it, it probably is our best card as well. Right. The thing is, though, when we draw Bulwark on 1 as well, we can, like, Bulwark and then play the Blade as well. I'm going to do it on the Bulwark. Ooh, Slithered Bulwark. You place the snake carving upon the pedestal, and the statue's scales light up. You feel a bit warm, comfortable, and wobbly. Good morning, Archaeos. How are we doing? Right, next upgrade. We've got an elite coming up. Do we want to upgrade some damage? I mean, Furnace is damage. Glitterstream is block. I do like the Convergence to try and enable the 7 stars. Right now, we don't have anything that costs stars except Falling Star and 7 stars. And Falling Star is good to use with our blade, right? Because Vulnerable makes the blade do way more damage. Upgrading the stars cards does feel a little weird at the moment. I'm going to upgrade Convergence. This can make it easier to play 7 stars. If we've got an AoE fight, we can actually make our way towards playing 7 stars by just gaining more stars. We start with 3. We don't play anything that... Like, I don't need to worry too much about playing things that cost stars. Like, I can skip playing Falling Star, just get to 7 stars, and then play 7 stars. Wow, there's a lot of repetition in this. Nunchaku. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. We don't play loads of attacks, but probably fine. Right, can we go for an elite here? We could do Elite Campfire Elite. I don't feel mega strong, but I do kind of want to go for it. I'm going to go for it. We got Birdie Boy. Okay, 1 cost Bulwark. That does already block this. Glitterstream blocks for next turn, or we can do 23 damage Sovereign Blade. I think we do Sovereign Blade. Cool. 4 times 3. So we could already get out. Wait, does this already get us to 7 stars? Hang on. I think this already gets us to 7 stars. We could maybe use the weak pot. Throw weak pot. 13 damage. So we're at 7 stars. But I mean, 7 stars wouldn't be lethal here. I'm good. Was it a good ceremony? Not sure if this is proper. Yesterday, Jack? Yes, it was about as good as a funeral could go. Thank you, Archaeos. Yeah, it was alright. I mean, how much damage is 7 stars if we draw it? It's going to be 70 damage. With Falling Star. Villain. No, Villain. Thank you very much for the raid. Have you had a good stream? You've been playing Slay the Spire 2? What's going on, guys? Absolutely loving this game. Loving this game. Right, I think we Glimmer. You beat Actory on Silent and Necro today. Hey, GG. Well played. Right, there's Glitter Stream, Venerate Strike. Oh wait, this goes on top of our draw pile. Oh, we should definitely put Falling Star on top. Right. Put that on top. Glitter Stream. We should Venerate, so we have the stars next turn. To do Falling Star and 7 stars. Wait, I got a second. I got a second. Convergence. It's bottom of the deck here. God, first time we could have potentially played it and it's bottom of the deck. Can't wait to get rid of this Guilty. That'd be nice. Convergence retains the hand. And we get 1 energy next turn. So we have lethal next turn, right? If we just Convergence Bulwark, we have lethal next turn. Right, up to 9 stars. Right, let's play 7 stars. Never played this card before. Let's see how it goes. Oh, yeah, okay. 45 gold, 7 max HP. That kind of makes up for us losing the 10 max HP near the start. And now we have Orbit, Knockout Blow, or Refined Blade. Every 4 energy you spend, gain 1 energy. I do quite like Orbit. I do quite like Orbit. I had it, don't know if it was our last run, but I've had it in 1 run and it was, it seems kind of good. A way of gaining energy, which we're gonna need. Let's take Orbit. Orbit upgrades to 1 energy. So, I mean, we haven't got any potions for this next elite. Is that a concern? Maybe a little bit, but I think we upgrade Orbit and go for it. Right. Upgrade Orbit. That helps with energy. Go. Statue's a bit scary. 0 cost Bulwark. Wow. Right, do we play Falling Star or hold it? Because, I mean, we could do Falling Star Sovereign Blade right now. It will give us some more damage right now. Or we could wait and try and get 7 stars value. I'm going to play it now. Wow, okay. I think it was worth. I mean, we could just play Sovereign Blade 2 or 3 times, maybe. That might even be enough. Next turn, gain stars and energy. Glimmerers draw. Okay, so here we should orbit for the energy stuff, but it might even be worth doing convergence over furnace. Orbit. Convergence. This gives us stars and energy. Convergence is a bit of a weird card. It doesn't really do anything immediately, but the retain and the energy gain back and the stars does make it feel kind of worth it. Like, it kind of feels like an okay card. So if we spend 3 energy, we get 1 energy back. I mean, we can venerate 7 stars. The retain feels good to set up vulnerable. Yeah. Glitter Scream and defend gets us back to 16. Okay, we've got 2 energy again. So we could double defend. We could furnace. We could venerate to try and get to 7 stars stuff. The bulwark next turn is a big draw. I mean, with us having 3 energy, it means we actually proc the orbit 3 out of 4 turns, right? Which is really, really good. Right, I'm just going to take it easy here. No rushing. Block all of that. Ooh, bulwark costing 3 is bad for us. That is bad. But we play it here. And then we have enough energy to play one more thing. We should convergence. We take 5 damage. How big is Blade right now? 36 damage it's doing? Ooh, 0 cost Bulwark. Yes, please. That is... Bro, when it costs 0, it's just incredible. Blade. I mean, we could Blade 7 stars, actually. Nice. Strength pot. Gain 2 strength. Okay, that could be good with 7 stars. Festive Popper. At the start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Oh, that's quite nice. That's really good in some of the shorter fights. And I feel like Sovereign Blade is possibly better in the longer fights. So this could be quite good for us. Another Furnace. At the start of your turn, Forge 4. Gamma Blast. 3 stars. Deal 13 damage. Apply 2 weak. Apply 2 vulnerable. This seems very strong if we're not trying to use 7 stars. If we use Gamma Blast, we're not really using 7 stars. But I mean... 2 weak and 2 vulnerable is really good. Morning, Jazz Posse. 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. It really does seem strong. I mean, we could still upgrade stars, right? Like, we could upgrade Venerate to get more stars. Do we think that Act 4 unlocks with X amount of damage dealt to the Architect, or when they release it? I feel Niao is hinting towards the first. Niao is hinting towards the first. I mean, I would imagine it's just when they decide to release it, no? Hold up for Comet. I mean, Comet's a rare card, right? So we can't guarantee we're going to get Comet. Gamma Blast does look good. It's just like a way better Falling Star. Like, being able to consistently apply weak and vulnerable. Like, vulnerable for the Sovereign Blade is good as well. Furnace, though. Just keep forging. Just keep forging. It's gonna get so big so fast. I just think Gamma Blast seems like an insane card. Seems like an insane card. Especially when I don't have many ways of benefiting from stars. 7 stars is kind of the only thing. I'm gonna go... Oh, shit. Am I gonna go for Gamma Blast? It just seems really strong to me. I don't know, it just looks really strong. I'm gonna take it. Okay. Bulwark. Is that lethal already? Some big damage. Nice. 20 gold attack pot. Bombardment, alignment, or celestial might. Alignment is some more energy, but it costs stars. At the start of your turn, place from the exhaust pile. Can we exhaust bombardment? Right now, I don't really have a way of exhausting that. Alignment looks kind of nice, but we'd need more star generation. Right now, we're kind of lacking on the star generation. We've just added something that costs stars. Early Ascension Regent is so much funner than late Ascension. Oh, really? Bro, does he get hard? Does he get hard? He's pretty bad. Oh, God. Don't say that. Bombardment exhausts itself. We have to play it, though. We have to play it for 3 energy. I don't think I'm going to take it. New June sneak peek is hype. Oh, yeah? Bro, do they have the sucky sandworm in it? Any sucky sandworms? You can also exhaust it with stuff like guards. I don't think I've seen that yet. I don't know if I want alignment. I feel like we're going to need a lot more star cards if we're doing that. What's alignment upgrade to? 3 energy. Alright, let's try it. I'm going to try alignment, but this does mean we are going to actually need some more stars, I think. Right now, I've got, like, yeah, Falling Star, Gamma Blast, alignment. Kind of a lot of things costing stars, and not many things gaining stars. That's a bit of a concern. Bulwark costs 3. Orbit looks good. Furnace. Blitz is good block there. Glitter Stream again. 31 damage blade. Cool. Alright, we get there. 20 gold. Fire pot. Add a card. Terraforming, Guiding Star, Photon Cut. 1 energy, 2 stars, deal 12 damage, draw 2 cards. I mean, I think that's a really strong card. Bro, the Vigor with the 7 stars could have been insane. That actually could have been nuts. I think we might need to skip these, though. Unless we take Guiding Star, but we've just got so many things that cost stars and nothing that gains stars. It's a bit of a problem. So I'm going to skip here. Right, and now we're at the boss. I think we probably upgrade Furnace. Okay. Put on top. Right, let's get 2 strengths for the boss. How early should I start skipping cards to focus on a build? You don't really want to be skipping cards on the first few floors. How early? I mean, if you've got 2 or 3 solid things in one direction, I would probably start building off of that. So if you've got 2 or things in one direction, then I would probably start skipping things that are heading in another direction. But at the same time, having decks to do a bit of 2 things is totally fine. Like, I think we can have a deck that works, has a couple of Forge cards, but also has some Star Synergy, and still ends up being good. Not 100% on that, but I think that should be the case. Right now, it feels like we need to upgrade Venerate. Okay, Orbit, Bulwark, Furnace. Surprisingly, energy is not an issue yet. Gaining strength. 22 damage. Gamma Blast looks good. I'm gonna Glimmer. This is a bit sketchy. Convergence, again, feeling quite nice. I mean, it feels a little bit like a smaller, well-laid plans. It's kind of what it feels like. Glimmer. Alright, here we go. Weak and vulnerable. Falling Star costs 2 stars. We wouldn't be able to alignment. But I mean, Sovereign Blade is pretty big here. Oh, it's stunned. Everyone is super excited for Slay the Spire 2 with DLSS 5 on. What is that? What is DLSS 5? Is life-changing? It's a new era. Wait, what is that? What is that? Bro doesn't know. Bro does not know. At all. I haven't really been able to use alignment much so far. So I think next turn it only lets me play 1 card. Glitter Stream for block next turn looks good. Bulwark. Gamma Blast so that it's weak still. $11 damage. Ringing. You can only play 1 card this turn. Bulwark it is. Bro, 73 damage on that blade? Big blade? Where is it? Not here. Okay. Sovereign Blade. It's Nvidia's thing that basically uses generative AI to improve visuals. Ah, okay. $100 gold flex pot, add a card to your deck. Decisions. The Smith or 7 stars. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. Wow. Exhaust. Bro, we could bulwark 3 times. Forge 30, bro. Forge, it upgrades to Forge 40. Bro, our blade will get so big. But the star problem, bro. The star problem. Such a star problem. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the Smith, but we are fully aware that stars are an issue right now. And so we are trying to solve that somehow. Right, we've got a Robas. You can search it up on YouTube and make an opinion before you listen to chat. DLSS 5. Let me have a look. DLSS 5 official announcement trailer. DLSS 5 off. Wait, what? It's some kind of AI that just improves visuals on games? Interesting. Interesting. Put it on the stream. This is okay. I put it on the screen. So this is what it looks like. DLSS off and then on. Off. On. I mean, it is changing the, like... I mean, it's obviously improving the visuals, right? But then, like, imagine all the people that have, like, spent all their time creating these... doing the art, creating the visuals. And then they're just like, oh, yep, nope, we'll just slap this AI filter on it that makes it look way better in, like, 2 seconds. It looks terrible. I don't know. I mean... It does just look better. It does just look better, right? If it looks better, why would you not use it? Also notice how there's no high action footage. Okay. It's like saying AI can make a better painting than Van Gogh because it makes it look more realistic. It's irrelevant to you, it's two 5090s. Oh, you need some, like, incredibly expensive hardware for it, basically. Traveler from space, where in space, how from space, pointy head little friends. Right. The Regent monologues for hours. Enchant a skill with imbued. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. Interesting. What skill would I want played automatically? I mean, Bulwark? Orbits of power. Oh, the Smith. Oh, wait, but we don't have stars. Wait. What if I don't have the stars for it? Does this ignore stars? Bro, if it ignores stars, then it's insane on the Smith, right? We automatically forge 30 at the start, which would be insane. You may re-roll each card reward once. Cool. Replace Divine Right with Divine Destiny. Oh, damn. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So instead of starting with 3 stars, we start with 6 stars. Damn, that's good as well. Okay, I don't think we're going to go with the reroll. I think we either go Touch of Erebus, which means we start with 6 stars, and we're struggling for stars right now. Or we go Electric Shrimp on the Smith card. Free for energy and stars. Morning, Vaccine. How are we doing? Bro, automatically playing the Smith is insane, bro. It's so insane, right? Stars are easy to get from cards. Starting with 30 damage in your hand seems good. It does. I mean, it'll be 40 damage, right? It'll be a 40 damage card in our starting hand. I think I'm going to imbued the Smith and then maybe upgrade the Smith as well. Imbued 7 stars. You can only do it on a skill. 7 stars is an attack. Great, just got my top 4,000 in a U achievement for killing the new Delve boss solo. Ah, World of Warcraft stuff. Good job. Nice. 7 stars might be better. It's an attack, so we can't do it on 7 stars. So either we imbued the Smith, or we start with 6 stars. Starting with 6 stars is great, but I think we're going to go with the imbued. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. Boom. Okay. Oh, damn. Right, we got to upgrade that now. Where the campfires at? Right, we've got one over here. We also need a shop. Right, I'm looking for campfires and shops. Well, there's some early shops here. Well, there's that shop up there. We could wait. I mean, we've got campfire, elite, campfire, shop. This is quite a nice stretch here. But then we're going to get through quite a lot of enemies to get there. I feel like the At2 enemies can be quite hard. However, are we quite strong now with this electric shrimp? Maybe we're quite strong. Yeah, I'm going to go through this campfire and then do campfire, elite campfire, and do a shop later on in the act. One thing I've definitely been finding with Spire 2 is that I am struggling a bit more to get to shops at the right time. I don't know why that is. But I find myself sitting on too much gold a lot of the time. I don't know if we're getting more gold. It might be because I'm just getting more gold because we're on early ascensions, right? And on later ascensions, you get less gold. That might be what it is. Right, quite a few enemies we have to go through here, but I'm going to go for it. Habits from Spire 1? Yeah. Maybe. It already does 40 damage. Bro, we already kill it. Oh my god, that's busted. That's busted. Glow. Gain stars and draw 2 cards. Deal 9 damage, gain 2 stars. Well, card draw on stars is quite good. We are a bit light on stars. So I quite like glow, and it would be quite a good upgrade as well. I'm gonna go glow. Gold is just less good, it feels like. That's been the consensus of a bunch of other big streamers. Okay. Self-help book. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood. So you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Choose an attack to enchant with sharp 2. Increases damage by 2. I mean, that could be good on 7 stars. If we were building around that. We're actually not building around that here. I mean, now I do want to try a build where we fully build around 7 of stars. We haven't done that here. But I kind of like the idea of it. Choose a skill to enchant with Nimble 2. Increase block gain from this card by 2. Does that work with... Does that work twice with Glitterstream? Or choose a power to enchant with Swift 2. First time you play this card, draw 2 cards. Like, is Nimble 2 gonna make Glitter Stream, block 13, and then 6. If so, it might be worth doing that, and then upgrading it as well. I'm not going to go with Sharp. I am going to go with Nimble or Swift, definitely. I mean, Swift is quite good. We can play when we play Orbit, we draw cards. We want to play Orbit quite a lot. It does work. You are dodge a roll working with that. Okay. Let's see. Nimble. We'll try that. It does work. Okay. Goes to 13 and 6. Cool. You flip to a random page. Defense 101. Don't get hit. You read the rest of the passage and it's surprisingly illuminating. You incorporate these ideas into your battle tactics. This Nimble works, but the enchant that says give 3 block doesn't work. Okay. Yes. Gotcha. Sovereign Blade does 40 damage already. Oh my god, bro. We just kill things. We just kill things. Right, I'm going to lose strength for the weak pot. Spectrum Shift. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Guiding Star seems quite good, but we're lacking stars, so I don't know if I'm going to take it. I think our next upgrades... I mean, it was going to be the Smith. There's so many upgrades I want. I want to upgrade the Smith, but I also want to upgrade Glow. I want to upgrade Venerate. I'm not going to take anything that costs stars right now. We are pretty low on stars. Sovereign Blade does 40 damage here. This thing makes us weaker the more cards we play. I actually really don't like this enemy. 40 damage for Sovereign Blade right here. Okay. Glitter Stream. Defend. Orbit. 7 stars. Venerate Glow. Alright, we could play Falling Star and Gamma Blast here just to apply the weak and vulnerable. I think it is worth. That did cost us most of our stars, but now it's weak and vulnerable for quite a while. Bulwark. Drake Furnace. Right, the blade is big. Where's the blade? There's the blade. And it's dead. Right, 15 gold, add a card to your deck. Glow Plus, parry or know thy place. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. I mean, Glow Plus is really good. But parry seems quite nice. When we play the blade, we gain block. I'd probably take both of these. Glow's upgraded, which is nice. Parry sucks. Parry is so bad. Oh. Oh, damn. Parry, worst card in game. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, we're taking it. No, I'm going to take the upgraded card. Take the upgraded card here. If parry was upgraded, I'd probably take it there, though. I mean, because we get the Sovereign Blade turn 1, I want, really, I want energy turn 1. Five stars. We score a 23 damage. Try to block everything here. Not a great hand. Oh, it's a humongous bulwark there. Can we play the Smith? Not quite. So I do want to upgrade the Smith, but I also want to upgrade the star gaining cards. Glow. Alright, play the blade here. I think it gets stunned, right? Yeah. Stunned if all block is removed. Cool. We do have 7 stars. Can we draw it? No. Forge 30. I mean, I'm surprised we're blocking enough right now. It doesn't feel like we have loads of block, but we are blocking enough. Fire pot. We've got too many pots right now. Right. Crash landing. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. Don't want that. Prophesize. Draw 6 cards. It costs 2 energy, though. It costs 2 energy. Hedge money. Plus. Deal 80 damage next turn. Gain 3 energy. I mean, 6 draw is pretty nuts, bro. Are we ever going to get to play it, though? Well, it's good with orbit. And it's good with alignment. 6 cards. I don't really want to say no to that. I'm going to take it. Right. I'm going to start by upgrading the Smith. Because it gets played at the start of every combat always. Strong. This will make our sword bigger always. It's already doing 50. We actually can't kill that one, though. So we should bulwark. And then blade to 63. Okay, prophesize we can't use here. Okay, this gets rid of its artifact. Lots of dazed going in. No block here. How do we deal with this? I might want to use the attack pot. Try and kill it. Let's do that. And that worked. That definitely worked. Okay, Cosmic Indifference, Patter, or Bulwark? I mean, Bulwark has seemed quite good so far. We could take a second one. Let's take a second one. Again, though, it's now energy problems. Bro, it's star problems. It's energy problems. It's just problems. That's the thing with Regent. I feel like there's just so many problems to solve. Feels like there's so many problems to solve. Permafrost. First time you play a Power H combat, gain 6 block. Okay. We're going to do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Shop. Right, what's the next upgrade? Glow. Alignment for energy. I'm going to upgrade the other glow for more stars. You hate that relic. You hate 6 free block? 22. Oh, this ain't nice. First time we attack it, we gain energy. So we should probably Blade Furnace. We take a little bit of damage here. Bulwark. Okay. Prophesize, draw 6. We just Bulwark here. Happy to keep it weak and vulnerable. Now, when we draw the blade, it's going to be very, very big. Glow. Glow. This ain't great. Seven stars. We have enough stars here, I think. Oh my god, the blade is huge! 145 damage blade? Yes, please. Massive blade. Bag of marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Well, that's really nice when we get our blade in our starting hand. Furnace, Guiding Star, or Crush Under. I mean, do we want Furnace? Do we even need it? Is our blade just so big that we don't need Furnace? But it does just make it even bigger. Why would we not want even bigger, right? Why would we not want even bigger? Let's go even bigger. Irresistible. I feel like we might want to think about upgrading block cards, though. I'm going to upgrade the one... I'm going to upgrade this one. This block over 2 turns. Seems quite nice. I'll go through the shop. Right. Gain 9 stars. It costs 5 stars, but it gains 9 stars. Royal Gamble. Warpaint upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. Definitely don't mind that. Could upgrade some block cards or some star gaining cards. We could just do a Warpaint remove. And save the rest of our gold. Whenever you spend stars, gain block for each star spent. I mean, we do spend some stars. We don't spend loads of stars, but we do spend some. So that might be worth. It might be worth. This character's my favorite so far, OP. He seems quite difficult, I'd say. Like, you've got a lot to manage. There's a lot to manage with this guy. Like, I think he actually feels like the hardest character at the moment. Do we want some more damage cards? I'm gonna, I mean, Royal Gamble could be worth here. Gain 9 stars. What does it upgrade to? It retains. We have to get to 5 stars, but if we get to 5 stars, it's really good. So we could do Child of the Stars and Royal Gamble and Warpaint and remove a card. Do it. Royal Gamble Plus. It retains, and now Venerate gains 3 stars instead of 2. Okay, so we basically just gained more stars there. Fine. And we'll save the rest of our gold. Kill a bug. I don't really know what this slumbering beetle does. Glitter stream looks alright. Right. If we get to 5 stars, this is good. I mean, this having retained is actually quite nice here. Okay, we get to Royal Gamble now. We get to 9 stars. Okay, we don't have the energy to play anything else there. But now we do have lots of stars. Lots of damage incoming. Kill the little bug. Make this weaker vulnerable. Okay. So it's upgrading. It's buffing itself. This gains strength. It's trying to remember what all the enemies do. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. Well, Child of the Stars hitting a Smith looks good. That's quite a lot of block, to be fair. Okay, I wonder if Child of the Stars is worth upgrading. Is it the best block card for this guy? Two energy. Quite good. Okay, we do block that. I mean, does this thing gain strength like every turn? It does seem like it's gaining strength every turn right now. Oh my god, the blade is doing over 100 damage. It's dead. Boom. Nice. Alright. Manifest Authority Plus. Gain 8 block. Add 1 random upgraded colorless card to your hand. That actually looks like quite a good block card. Black Hole. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That is also good. I don't think this is a deck where we use Crescent Spear. Hey, Tyner, going pretty well, thank you. Going pretty well. First run of the day, and we're doing our first ever Sovereign Blade run. I don't know, Manifest does look kind of good here. But Black Hole also seems like just kind of insane. Even though we've got Sword, we are gaining stars quite a lot. And it's also AoE. I'm slightly leaning towards the Manifest Authority, though. Do we really need AoE damage when we have 7 stars? When we have the Blade for scaling against bosses? Also, we have Popper, right? The Popper's actually been quite nice. More block cards. I don't know if we need Black Hole. I'm gonna try this Manifest Authority. It does give us a random card, but it seems like quite good. It gives us an upgraded card as well. 8 block and gives us a random upgraded card. We should probably upgrade some block for the boss. I think we probably just upgrade the Child of the Stars. Whenever you spend stars, gain 3 block for each spent. Seems quite a good card. What does the Forge do? So Forge buffs your Sovereign Blade. So if it says Forge 5, I know. This says at the start of your turn Forge 4, right? Which means at the start of your turn, increase the Sovereign Blade's damage by 4. Okay. Convergence. Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. Already does 75 damage turn 1. Right, at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. We'll do that. We need some block, though. Bulwark is incredible here. We'll start with Orbit. Then Bulwark. Blade is getting big already. Furnace. I like applying the weak and vulnerable. It has cost us stars, though. 11 damage is not too much. Right, whenever you spend stars, gain 3 block for each spent. So we quite like spending stars now. But we don't have any. Or Glimmer. Manifest Authority is block. Add 1 random upgraded colorless card to your hand. Volley. Deal 14 damage to a random enemy X times. Wait, are we just going to end up filling our deck with junk here? That's the concern. That's the concern. Bulwark is insane. We can prophesize. Draw 6 cards. If we gain 2 stars here, we can then Royal Gamble, which looks good. So we'll do this so that we can Royal Gamble. Now we have 9 stars, which allows us to alignment for energy. I might actually want to upgrade alignment, I think. Feels like maybe the next thing to upgrade. Sovereign Blade does 104 damage. We should probably just play it. I mean, right now the Furnace feels kind of irrelevant. We get so much damage straight away. I don't think Furnace is even good for us. Beatdown. Play 4 random attacks from your discard pile. Okay, can't play more than 3 cards each turn. Let's do that. I mean, we only need to play Sovereign Blade like once, right? The Smith, Forge 40. Okay. I mean, the blade is huge. Look how big that blade is. 164 damage. Bro, play 4 random attacks from your discard pile. Oh, the blade isn't in our discard pile. Alright, we'll draw. I guess play Bulwark. We're just waiting to draw the blade now. Where is it? There's a new sloth art. Okay. Gain 1 less energy per turn. At the end of your turn, take 8 damage. Do that. The blade is at 217 damage. Oh, it's bigger than me. It's bigger than us. Blade goes down. Boom. Big blade kill. Nice. 100 gold. Add a card to our deck. Oh, man. The Smith again, bro. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. I think we need to be playing a lot more attacks for that to be good. Bundle of Joy. Add 3 random colorless cards to your hand. Exhaust. Wow, that's really expensive. Oh, it goes to 2 as well. Add 4 random colorless cards to your hand for... That's really expensive, man. I mean, do we Smith again? I don't know. I don't know if we Smith again. I mean, it's either Smith again or skip. Again, the problem with the Smith is that, you know, do we have enough stars, right? I don't know if we need to Smith again. We already got a bit of a problem with stars. And... the sword already gets massive. And we already have the Smith. Like, we already have it. It feels a bit much. If we had, like, an excess of stars, I think it would be... I think I'd take it, right? If we had loads of stars. We don't have loads. So I'm actually going to skip. I'm going to skip here. I feel like it causes more problems for us more than anything. Right. Vaku. At the start of each turn, add 2 additional cards to your deck. You may not draw cards during your turn. Wait, at the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw during your turn. How did he read that? Wait, did I read it wrong? Did I read it wrong? Morning. How are we doing? What's going on? Draw 2 additional cards, add 2 additional cards to your deck. I don't know where that came from. I think I was half reading this one below. I was like half reading this, and I started reading this in my head while I continued to read this one out loud, and then I ended up accidentally reading this one out loud as well. Right, at the start of your turn, at the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. I mean, not being able to draw cards during our turn is pretty bad when I've got double glow. And we have the big card draw one as well, Prophesize, right? That's a lot of draw, potentially. Or Seer Talon. So, I do this a lot, by the way. So, I'll be reading this out loud, but then in my head, I'm already reading the other things. I do this a lot. But then accidentally, maybe sometimes it accidentally comes out as, like, not the complete sentence because I'm reading this in my head and I'm reading this in my head and then I accidentally say these words. But I actually do that all the time. Right, add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to our deck. Wishes are put a card from your draw pile into your hand. I mean, 2 curses for that, bro, is pretty disgusting. Lord's Parasol, when you enter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Honestly, I don't love any of these. How crazy is Parasol? It looks insane. I think it's probably mostly bad. Because you get 7 random cards added to your deck. Which I think on average makes your deck worse. You get 3 relics, but we could probably buy the relics anyway. Our potion slots are kind of full. I think it's actually... I think all of these are actively bad. I genuinely think that all of these options are actively bad for our deck right now. I mean, maybe Fiddle is worth. We don't draw any through our turn, and we just treat Glow as gain 2 stars. Like, we could just treat Glow as gain 2 stars. We could just remove Prophesize from the deck, because it's just bad now. Can you skip if you open the map and just go? I don't think you can skip. You have 4 draw cards. What do we have? We have Glow, Glow. Prophesize. And Glimmer. Okay, so we do have 4 card draw cards. But 2 of them do something anyway. Like, the Glow at least gains the stars on their own. So they do gain stars. They have some other purpose other than draw. I mean, 2 card draw turn is good. The more I think about it, the more I'm leaning towards Fiddle. Wishing for the sword seems okay. Why not Talon? Just remove the curses. Why not? Because I don't want 2 curses to have to remove when I could be removing Strikes and Defense instead. It might just be the 2 draw a turn. It honestly might be. One of the curses I got removed itself after 5 fights, but I don't know if the curses are random. It does say random curses, so yeah, they are random. Alright, I think it is Fiddle. Right. It just means that now we don't take any more card draw cards. Our best remove is now Prophesize. We can treat shops like normal and campfires like normal. There's quite a few campfires up here. Shop there, shop there. Where's the other shop? Any more shops? Is that it? Bro, is there always only 2 shops in Act 3? I don't know. Well, I mean, we definitely go up the left-hand path. We definitely don't go up there. We've done like, I feel like we've done like no events, not many events this run. Let's go through some events. We'll do enemy event, shop. Oh, yeah. Problem with the shop is we have to miss a campfire, but it's probably worth it. We're never going to get to spend our gold again. Unless we get like some gold spending event. Alright, let's go. $50 damage. Oh my god, we nearly killed it already. Jesus! Bro, this forge on turn 1 is insane. The not being able to draw is a bit weird. It is a bit weird. It's gonna make Orbit worse as well. Oh, 7 stars. Wait, is that almost lethal? It's 49 and it's got 52 health. We can't draw anything else. This is our hand. So we could just play 7 stars and then use maybe the fire pot or the vulnerable pot. Probably fire pot. Okay. Refined blade. Forge 10 next turn, gain 1 energy. Not sure how much we need energy now. Like, now we can't draw on our turn. We definitely need energy slightly less. It's upgraded, but we need energy less. I don't think we take it. I'm gonna skip. Right, an event. Tinker time. Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hi, hello. You look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? Right, create a custom card to add to your deck. Do we want to make a skill or a power? I would lean towards skill here, actually. Gain 8 block. What kind of tool will help you kill everyone? I feel like if anything, we're lacking block. Like, damage is okay. Powers are generally good in the late game, though. Skill has draw 3. I mean, I imagine we're going to get 2 options, right? I've had this before as the power, and I've had 2 strength, 2 dex. 2 strength doesn't really do anything for us. 2 dex is fine, right? But I felt like I'd rather have 8 block. Let's try that. Right, draw 3 cards, add a random card to your hand, it costs 0 this turn. Oh, we do that. Chaos. Mad science. Gain 8 block and add a random card to your hand, it costs 0 this turn. Okay. You all done. This is for you. Now get out there and slaughter. Little did you know that scientists went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the Spire. Oh, these guys are pretty rough. Falling Star. Weaken this. These guys cost us max HP, which I do not want. Ah, Child of the Stars was quite good there. Power. When we spend stars, gain block. Glitter stream. This is 28 damage. I mean, we could block. We can kill one with just Gamma Blast Strike. Let's do that. Furnace. I mean, to be honest, so far I am liking the Fiddle. So far, Fiddle feels like it was the right choice. Alright, bit of an awkward fight there. Lunar Blast. Deal 5 damage for each skill already played this turn. Hegemony. Deal 18 damage next turn, gain 3 energy. Photon Cut. Don't want that. So we could do Hegemony plus. Or skip. It's one of those two, I think. Next turn, gain 3 energy. It's not bad. When we know we have 7 cards every turn. I'm gonna skip. Right, I think we probably should go through the shop. So, event shop. Grave of the Forgotten. There is a single grave with a roiling blue flame. A prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. It wants to keep fighting. You feel it begging to journey with you, but perhaps it's better for it to face the truth. Add Decay to your deck and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. This card loses exhaust. I mean, that would be pretty insane on Royal Gamble. So Royal Gamble doesn't exhaust. Or obtain Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. We don't exhaust that much. I mean, we get a curse for the sake of not exhausting Royal Gamble. Let's try it. Alright, Royal Gamble loses exhaust. You place your hand on the grave and whisper your fight is over. In response, the soul crashes into yours and a soul fight ensues. Stunned by the countless battles you've endured, it concedes. Right, shop. So our best remove is card draw. Cloak of Stars, 7 block. Oh, here we go. Strikes and defense gain ethereal. We have 3 defense, 1 strike. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 15. I don't think we want that. Enemy loses 5 strength. That's not bad. Centennial Puzzle's not bad. But I do really like remove, because some cards are curses right now. Like, we've got quite a lot. Like, we've got an actual curse. And Prophesize is also a curse. So I do like removing. Deck has kind of a lot of curse stuff. So I'm going to remove Decay. Cloak of Stars is alright. 7 block for 0 energy. Secret weapon. Put an attack through your draw pile to your hand. It is very expensive. But it's not card draw, right? It's actually pulls. This is... Wait, how does this read? You may not draw cards during your turn. Yeah, Secret Weapon doesn't count as card draw, I don't think. Because it doesn't say draw an attack. It's put an attack. Still, I don't think it's that insane to be worth putting in the deck. So I'm going to try a Cloak of Stars and get that block. Right, Elite. This could be tough. Already I want some block. Ooh. Severe lack of block here. Pulling Big Blade isn't good. Pulling Blade is good, but the first time through our deck, it doesn't pull it because... like our first run through our deck, it doesn't really do anything. Alright, should we gain stars? I mean, I could alignment so that we can furnace and glow. It costs 2 stars, but we get the 2 stars back. So it's actually fine. Alright. Looks like we are going to take some damage here. Royal Gamble. 9 stars. Right, now we can be way more aggressive with stars as well, which is good. Deal 14 damage to all enemies. Just play it. Okay. Big damage there. Burns, it buffs. So next turn it does a big attack, I think. So here we just want to block a bit. I mean, we can do Orbit, Shout of the Stars, Defend. It's not amazing, but it's fine. The next turn's a little scary. Not going to play Falling Star here, because the weak doesn't stay. Alright, big concern about our health. 40 damage incoming this turn. We have double Bulwark. 16 block, 13 block. That's 29 block. And then we could also Manifest Authority, which is more block. 1 random upgraded colorless card. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put into your hand. Okay. Fine. Alright, we block almost all of that. Very happy about that. Right, now I need damage. This is not damage. Glow doesn't quite give us enough stars to play 7 stars. Oh wait, 2 of them do though. We can do glow 7 stars. Blade's doing 113. So does this guy do the same thing every time? He does burn, then he does block and buff, and then he does big attack. Seems like he does the same thing every time here. Wow, Swiftpot. Wait, Swiftpot never does anything. I just realized. That's bad. This is a very bad hand. No stars. Having a bit of trouble here. Sovereign Blade does 133, which is lethal. Wow, if it wasn't lethal, though, we would be in kind of a lot of trouble here. If Sovereign Blade was the last card of in our deck, we could be in a bit of trouble right now. Whew, okay. Shuriken. Every time play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 strength. That doesn't happen very often. Pillar of Creation Plus. Whenever you create a card, gain 4 block. Bro, Forge 5, Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn? That's a lot of damage. Pillar of Creation is good, but how many creation cards do we even have? We have 2. So it buffs Manifest Authority and it buffs Mad Science, which are 2 of our better block cards. But I feel like we should go Conqueror here. I'm concerned about block. We are definitely concerned about block. Let's do Conqueror Plus. Sovereign Blade does double damage. Could be insane. Could be insane. What's this? Kusa Regama. Every time play 3 attacks in a turn, deal 6 damage for a random enemy. Pretty useless for us. Right, I think we want to upgrade block. What does Mud Science do upgraded? Comes innate. Nah. We could upgrade the Bulwark. We could actually just rest. I think I'm gonna just rest. The fight was a little bit concerning. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. Okay. $90 damage already. Wait. Bro, we have so much damage already. Conqueror, Sovereign Blade. This will do 120 damage. No, wait. This is going to do 60. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. It'll do 120. But we're also forging 5 first. So it'll do 65. Doubled, which is 130. But it's also vulnerable. Which is 195. Which is lethal? Oh my god. It's huge! It's huge. Knockout blow. Deal 30 damage if it kills the enemy, gain 5 stars. That feels so bad for us. Cloak of Stars I'm not going to take. Heavenly Drill. Skip. Right. I'm going to upgrade it. I'm not going to do an elite here. I'm going to play it a bit safe. I'm going to upgrade the defensive cards. I'm going to upgrade Bulwark. I've seen 10 different damage numbers in chat. Just trust the streamer, bro. Trust the streamer. 75 damage already. 94 damage already. So we could use the attack pot next turn if we want to just try and end it fast. We could do 19. 28. Yeah, I'm going to use the attack pot here. I don't like how this looks. I guess we could start with Bad Science, because it could give us lethal. Forge 7. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. Holy. I mean, that would be insane. Wow, that would be absolutely insane for our deck. But I think we just use the attack pot and get lethal here. I mean, it doesn't pull it back to our hand. That's the problem. I want the thing that pulls it back in our hand. Alright, 18 gold, add a card to our deck. Pillar of Creation plus Refined Blade. Probably is skip. Pillar of Creation is interesting. For the because we're getting towards the boss now. I'm just thinking about the boss. Is Pillar of Creation gonna help? I don't know. I don't think we have quite enough for Pillar of Creation, to be honest. I'm going to skip. Right. One last event and then a campfire. Oh, it's a shop. Okay, and we've got quite a lot of gold, so that's not bad. Summon Forth. Forge 8, put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. Bro, that looks insane for us. That looks insane for us. What does this do? Upon pickup, enchant an attack with momentum 5. Increases attack damage by 5 when played. Royal Gamble again. Production, gain 2 energy, exhaust. Bro, Summon Forth looks nuts, right? Also, what pot do we want? Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each turn. Choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand. It's free to play. Vulnerable. Right, I definitely want this Summon Forth card. I should probably remove one of these curses. Like, Prophesize is just a curse, right? I think I'm just going to remove a curse. So I'm going to remove Prophesize. And then we're going to buy a pot. Which one? Choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand. It's free to play this turn. Or Vulnerable pot. Wait, what is this? Deal 8 damage, gain 2 stars, put this card on top of your draw pile. Interesting. What's upgrade to? No, not a good upgrade. Swift pot doesn't even do anything. I'm going to take the vulnerable pot because our blade is so big. And there's 2 enemies here, right? There's the guy, and then he swaps himself with, like, the door or whatever. Upgrade. I mean, if we want more block, we could just upgrade Cloak of Stars. Alignment is an okay upgrade. It's not mad science. It's either Cloak of Stars if we want more block, which I think might be the way. Yeah. Right. I assume the requisite 500k channel points were paid for adding these new emotes. Of course. Slice Thread, of course. I'd like to play some powers here. But Bulwark looks good. I mean, Blade does 75 damage here. It's a lot. I think whenever you spend stars, gain block for each star spent, it's probably better to play than Furnace right now. And then we should play the Bulwark. Right, Blade's up to 63. What does the door even do? Right, it does damage, and then it does a multi-attack, 15 times 2. That's kind of a lot of damage. It is kind of a lot of damage. So if we Venerate here... Wait. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. With Vulnerable Pot, we could actually kill this. 30 damage is quite a lot. But at the moment, gaining 3 block for each star spent means that we can Venerate Royal Gamble, right? And that gives us loads of stars, which gives us loads of block. I really want to play Orbit as fast as we can. I really want to play Orbit as fast as we can. The Slam emote is too small. Oh, yeah? Lizzie made these emotes for us. So, I can provide that feedback. That's a Swift pot. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, though. We can't draw cards on our turn because of this Fiddle. I think Fiddle definitely was the right choice.
Albandis Vader just resubscribed for 5 months. J Forky Turtle.
Okay, 15 block there. We should possibly just defend. I don't know. Convergence looks good, though. We take 15 damage here, though. 15 damage. And we are concerned about block. I'm going to defend. Right, 20 damage and then it buffs itself. We do get 1 extra energy this turn. Gamma Blast looks good. We also get 9 block, which is pretty big. One more attack does give us strength here. Probably worth doing. Right, we blocked this already, right? So we could just Furnace Glow. Alright. And the blade continues to grow. 21 damage is up to 69 at the moment, the blade. Nice. Alright, this works fine. The Smith. Forge 40. Do we just do it? I mean, I think we do. And then summon 4th, so it's in our hand. It currently does 137 damage. This guy could do a big hit, though. 31 damage is quite a lot. Bulwark is quite nice. We could do Bulwark and a Cloak of Stars. That's quite a lot of block. And now we could... Oh, we can't Falling Star, actually. We can Venerate. Okay, now we could Falling Star Sovereign Blade. It is a lot of damage. You should probably do it. I mean, it's a huge amount of damage here. 234. That's like almost half its health. It's probably going to summon another door. Oh, wait. It's just 40 damage this turn. Oh, damn. We've got, like, no block as well. It's going to swap itself with the door. Well, Royal Gamble does actually get us block because it spends 5 stars. So that gets us block. I think we're going to use a skill pot here. Try and find some more block. Gain more stars. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. Jigsaw's. Next turn, put 2 cards in your draw pile in your hand. Right, I'm just going to Royal Gamble. Twice. Bro, the double Royal Gamble is pretty good. We're up to 18 stars now. We can even play 7 stars. And it's not necessarily a bad play. Furnace 7 stars. Is this if this goes away, does it retain the vulnerable? I'm not sure. I'm gonna use it. Let's find out. 36 block, pretty good. How big is the blade? 171. Door down. Alright, now we've got the Jaws. Does the Jaws do the same stuff as the other thing? I'm not entirely sure. 36 damage. Sovereign Blade does double damage this turn. I need to find it again, though. We're going to find the blade again. The Smith does get us 12 block. I mean, the blade now just kills it. We don't actually need to forge anymore. We just need to block as much as possible. I mean, Falling Star is great for applying weak. And then we can Manifest Authority. Rolling Boulder. At the start of your turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies and increases damage by 5. I think we're probably better to just Smith. Defend, Convergent. Okay. We get 7 draws. 45 damage here. Again, it's a lot. Summon forth. Forge 8. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. And there it is. A 391 damage. Well, it's actually only 261, but the vulnerable is huge. And the vulnerable did stay. So if you put debuffs on this thing, the debuffs do stay. Confirmed. Conqueror first. 798 damage. It's huge. An absolutely gigantic Sovereign Blade. What a win, bro. What a win. Awesome. You know, I really like this guy. I think this guy's kind of complicated. But I think he's a lot of fun. The star stuff. Getting your sword big is fun as well. I'm starting to like the Regent. Although I do think he might be quite hard. My 100% win rate streamer. Continued, yes. Still 100% win rate. Nice. Right. I've had enough of your poor manners. Something we could both agree on. Right. Ascension 3 unlocked. Cool. One epoch is waiting to be revealed. What is this? Friends, the Regent. His Majesty attempted to make friends, literally. They're quite sturdy and decent at following instructions. They're terrible at chess and enjoy pop music. The minions were swiftly demoted from friend to minion. Sigh. Begone, Arsenal, and Supermassive. What are these? Deal 4 damage for 1 energy. Choose a card in your hand to transform into Minion Dive Bomb. Deal 13 damage and exhaust. Wow, okay. So you can transform a striker or defend into a card that exhausts? So we have like exhausting your deck down? Arsenal, whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. Okay. Supermassive. Deal 5 damage, deals 3 additional damage for each card you create in this combat. Okay, so if we're creating loads of cards, that could scale up loads, but are we going to be creating loads of cards? I don't know. That's what Leverkusen said last night. What were the, were there any big football scores last night? What happened? Arsenal won. Chelsea lost. Okay. Oh, damn. City are out. City lost. Oof. Right. Confirm. Lovely. The winning continues. So next, we will be playing the Necrobinder. Right. It could be Osty time. I haven't had a Doom deck yet. So, like the Regent there, we hadn't previously had a sword run. It was our first sword run. So good to give that a go and get a feel for it. I mean, it didn't feel bad. It definitely didn't feel bad, but the card that pulled the block card felt strong. And the card that pulls the sword back to your hand felt good. But energy was a bit of an issue. And AoE was maybe a bit of an issue as well. With Necrobinder, we haven't tried a Doom deck yet. We had one run that was like Osty stuff and summoning and getting Osty bigger. And then another one that was like very focused on souls, which also seemed quite strong. Right, let's do a prediction for this one. Prediction, will we win the Necrobinder run? Okay, prediction up. Right, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Just go to the bathroom quickly, and then we'll play Necro. Right, BRB. Right. I think what I like about Regent is that he has quite big payoffs. Like, requires quite a lot of setup, right? Like getting your playing lots of forge cards to get your big sword, or like gaining loads of stars and energy. But then the cards, if you get like good stars, you can play some really, really powerful cards. Right, Necro. Let's go. And we have 2 new emotes, 2 new Aussie emotes. Could be appropriate for this run. Right. The Regent attack sound effect is so satisfying. It is, like the starry, glittery sound. Okay. Necro. Let's go. Right then. Lost Coffer. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. New Leaf. Transform 1 card. Or Silver Crucible. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, but the first treasure chest you open is empty. So, I think the Silver Crucible is actually quite good. Our first few cards being upgraded is quite nice. Transforming a card is also okay. But let's go with this. The difference between Doom and Poison is you can't just stack 50 Doom and then wait 3 turns for it to take. You have to keep playing the Doom cards. Okay, yeah. So you probably spend a lot more energy on Doom. But the numbers are quite big. Like, the numbers on the Doom cards do look solid. Right, we can go maybe, like, up here. Or, like, this way. Elite. Maybe an early-ish shop into another elite. We could do, like, potentially 3 elites there, maybe. Let's see how we go. Let's see how we go. I'm going to go up the right to start with. Also, Doom ticks after enemy attacks, not before, so you often get hit hard on the last turn. Okay. Oh, Osty. Doom is insanely strong. I don't know, getting mixed opinions here. Some people say Doom's good, some people saying Doom's bad. I have no idea. I actually have no idea. Gotta try a run first. Right, well, our first few cards could dictate the whole run because they're gonna be immediately upgraded. Right, Snap plus, Wisp plus, Reap plus. Reap costs 3. Does 33 damage, retain. I don't think it's that good. Osty deals 10 damage and retain to a card in your hand. Snap seems okay. Wisp seems okay. Gain energy, retain it as well. Wisp seems alright. To me, Doom feels worse than Poison. I don't even like Poison. Okay. Doom maxing sucks. Same way Forge or Poison maxing sucks. There's good Doom cards though. I'm gonna take Wisp. Unleash. One stream we did a Doom Poison comparison. The Doom was really bad even with the big numbers. Like Poison was twice as good. Huh, okay. Melancholy Plus. Gains 17 block. Reduces cards cost by 1 energy whenever anyone dies. What? So that is... Well, Osty would have to be dying, right? Osty would have to be dying for that to be good, but eventually that could get to 0 block. Scourge is Doom. And draw. Scourge looks like not a bad card. Doom and draw. Pull aggro is a good card. A good defensive card. Should we try Scourge? I haven't tried a Doom deck yet. How do we block with a Doom deck, though? I don't really know. But it might be try to time Doom. Might be time to try Doom, with us not having tried it yet. What happened with the Regent run? We got a big win. Let's try Doom, bro. Scourge Plus. I've never tried a Doom deck. Right. Let's see how we go here. So, are we going to still be summoning? I'm not sure. Whisper's good with the draw we've just added. Not with that hand. So it's going to be interesting to see how Doom works here. Right. Apply 16 Doom, draw 2. So now its health is purple, right? Does that mean that means it dies, I think. I think that means it dies after its turn, right? Okay. Oh, I like the animation. The animation's cool. Right, that's the first time I've ever killed anything with Doom. Oh, wow. Scourge Plus. Apply 16 Doom, draw 2 cards again. Or Borrowed Time. Apply 3 Doom to yourself, gain 2 energy. This seems good, but this also seems good. These both seem quite good here. Doom and draw. Applying Doom to ourselves. It's just 2 energy for free, really, which is really strong. But Scourge is really, really good right now. I want both of these. What does this do unupgraded? 13 Doom. Okay, that's a good upgrade. Let's go Borrowed Time Plus. So probably going to want a bit more draw now. Oh, what about things with Artifact? I just thought. Doom's going to have to get through Artifact, which is a problem. Play 16 Doom, draw 2 cards. Yeah, that did nothing, actually. I mean, I don't think there's any enemies that apply Doom, right? I don't think I've seen any enemies that apply Doom. At the moment, I do only have 1 card that's applying Doom. So we're not like a mega strong Doom deck yet or anything like that. It's kind of sad seeing Osti just die. Alright, add a card to our deck. Delay. Gain 11 block, next turn gain 1 energy. It upgrades to gain 13 block, next turn gain 2 energy. Oh. It's a good upgrade. Good upgrade. Rattle. Osti deals 7 damage, hits an additional time for each of the time he's attacked this turn. Sick him. Does 5 damage whenever he hits the enemy this turn, summon 2. I mean, I quite like Delay here. Let's take Delay. And we're going to upgrade Delay. The Sunken Statue. Obtain the Sword of Stone. Transform into a powerful relic after 5 elites. Or gain loads of gold and lose HP. We haven't really got a deck for the Sword of Stone. So this gives us strength after a while, right? But if we're trying Doom, strength doesn't really work. So we probably just get the gold. Right, and where do we want to go? We don't have loads of damage. Like, Scourge plus is damage, right? But we don't have loads. We have a block pot. I quite like going through this shop. Like, I want to go Elite, Campfire, Chest, Shop, Elite. It's just quite an early Elite here. This is an early Elite. Let's try it. Okay, this statue is quite scary. I think this is actually a pretty bad one for us. This is pretty scary. We might end up using our block pot here. Scourge. I kind of want to keep Osti on high health for a bigger unleash. So I've got a block pot here. Because I'm not super confident here. Right, there's unleash. Delay, gain 13 block, next turn gain 2 energy. $22 damage. Ooh, it's kind of sketchy. This is kind of sketchy, and this is a terrible hand. Wow. We get energy, but can't even do that much with it. 39 health? Oh my god, this is bad, bro. Apply Doom to ourselves. This is bad. Right, so it dies to Doom. We just block as much as we can. Jesus. Okay, we lost quite a lot of health here. Got rid of the statue, but that was a bit scary. Vajra does not help us that much. 44 gold, energy pot. Devour life. Whenever you play a soul, summon one. That's quite a cool card. Whenever you play a soul, summon two. I mean, we don't have any souls right now. This looks like a really cool card. But we don't have any souls. So we probably just Scourge, right? I swear this elite killed me 6 times in a row 2 days ago on Ascension 10 with Necrobinder. Oh, damn. Devour's pretty nuts. It does look nuts, but we don't have souls, though. We will have souls. Bro, do you know how many times I got shit for taking accuracy before we have any shivs? Or catalyst before we have any poison? So many times. It does look very strong. It does look very strong. But I kind of wanted to try a Doom deck. It's like taking Dark Embrace before having to greet any exhaust. Yeah, it's greedy, right? It's a greedy pick. Souls are good in any deck. Just a heads up, the general consensus is that while Necro is OP, she really needs to avoid early elites. The issue is that her damage is tied to her block. Elites do too much damage to be able to keep his HP up enough for Unleash. Interesting. Well, I was thinking about doing 2 more elites here. I mean, if we're doing a Doom deck, then her damage isn't tied to her block, right? Souls. Ah, let's just try it. Right, we're gonna do a bit of everything. Fuck it. Right, I think we do need to rest here, though. Right, I would like to go through the shop. Empty chest. We'll go through the shop. Right. Gain 6 block if you apply Doom this turn. Gain block 2 additional times. Gain 7 block if you apply Doom this turn. Gain block 2 additional times. So that's like 21 block, right? Or 18 or 21 block if we apply Doom this turn. That's quite nuts. We could take Lantern. We could do Lantern and Death's Door. We could obviously do Areri, but... Death's Door looks good. Looks like a good block card. I'll take it. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. We could just get the toad, which just gives us rocks that do damage, right? Or we could take a Rary. The Souls and Doom. There's a 1-cost power that applies Doom at the start of every turn that would make Death's Door OP. Alright, we'll try Areri then. Severance, Putrefy, or Blight Strike. Deal 13 damage, add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Well, that's souls. Deal 8 damage, apply Doom equal to all damage dealt. Blight Strike, Defy, or Flatten. Defy seems quite good. 6, like, block and weak seems quite strong. I don't love Blight Strike. Deathmarch, Sow, or Haunt. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. I've had a deck with this and it felt very strong. We also were using Deathmarch in that deck. Delay, Blight Strike, or Pull Aggro. Another delay for more energy? Bro, I've been offered like a million Blight Strikes here. Poke, Grave Blast, Negative Pulse. Gain 5 block, apply 7 Doom to all enemies. Well, AoE Doom sounds like a good thing to have. Let's try Negative Pulse. Put that in. And then we'll put in Severance for the souls. Defy is a good card. Block and weak. What else? Do we want Haunt? Do we want another delay? I feel like delay I'd quite like to add if we were going to upgrade it, but with us not upgrading it, I don't think I'm going to add another one. I'm going to take Haunt. And then I'm probably going to skip the rest. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, deck's got a lot of stuff in it now. Wait, did we get AoE for this thing? What did we get? What AoE did we get? Oh, we have Negative Pulse. Apply 7 Doom to all enemies. Okay. I like I want energy next turn. This thing's a bit of a pain in the ass. Just do the damage. And if you play a soul, summon 1. Definitely going to want to upgrade that. Play 7 Doom to all enemies. This is not going great so far. When you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. Severance. Wow, so it loses HP and Osti gains HP. So the souls do just become insane. Okay. These are pretty sketchy. $14 damage to enemy. Play 7 Doom to all enemies. Next turn, gain block. Osti kills one. We haven't applied Doom, so Death Door doesn't do much here. Borrowed Time and Severance is an infinite with a small enough deck. Borrowed Time and Severance. I mean, it's not quite infinite, right? Because eventually you kill yourself. You don't? You don't kill yourself? Oh, you kill it before you end your turn and the Doom doesn't go off. Oh, damn, okay. Alright, okay, yeah, that's kind of nuts. Venerable T-set. Whenever you enter a rest site, start next combat 2 extra energy. Right, Poke, Deathmarch, Spur. I've quite liked Spur. Summon 3 and also heal Osti. It seems like quite a good card. But we're not really an Osti deck. I mean, at the moment, it feels like this deck's doing everything. It feels like we're doing Souls and Doom and kind of everything. Got my first Ascension 10 win riding that high. Hey, well played, Squirky Jimbers. GG. How hard is Ascension 10? I'm gonna skip for now. AoE Doom would be good here. This isn't great. Loads of block. Devour Life. Devour Life does seem kind of insane. I think Devour Life seems like our best card, so we might want more souls. Like, maybe our best defensive card, I think. Feels like. Countdown. At the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. Ooh! Doom at the start of our turn? Go on, then. Right, should we go for another elite? Let's do an event. Right, I really want so many upgrades here. Procure 1 random potion or remove 1 card and add Guilty. So Guilty does remove itself. Guilty does remove itself, so let's remove a strike, I think. Right, are we happy to do an elite? I'm assuming, hang on a second, I haven't thought about this yet. I'm assuming Slay the Spire 2 works the same as Slay the Spire 1, where there's 3 different elites you can get each act. And you can't get the same one twice in a row. But we should have a 50% chance of getting the first one we had, right? Because this will be our 3rd elite. And we got that statue guy at the start. I've been told you have to fight all 3 before they repeat. Oh, wait, really? All unique until 4th. Let's see. So this should be the bird. We had the statue, and then we had the blob. So this should be the bird, I think. It is the bird. Okay. Okay, maybe it does work like that. I'm going to use the weak part here. It's going to be weird to getting used to Doom going off at the end of the turn. That's going to be weird to get used to. And not thinking of it like poison. Alright. Hey, nice. Bone Flute. Whenever Osty attacks, gain 2 blocks. Okay, I mean, I've only got 1 card. That only really buffs Unleash, right? There's nothing else that makes Osty attack right now. Add a card to our deck. Another Scourge. Apply 13 Doom and draw a card. Fetch. Deal 3 damage if it's the first time this card's been played this turn. Draw a card or negative pulse. I mean, Fetch will gain 2 block with Bone Flute. So Fetch just feels like free block sometimes. Free block and damage. Negative Pulse is more Doom, though, and block. 6 block, 11 Doom is the buff. Death Door is also activated when you apply Doom to yourself. Oh! If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Okay, so that does also work with Borrowed Time. That's quite interesting. Fetch is just free. Yeah, I do quite like the fetch here. I want to go for an upgrade against the boss, but maybe we should go with a defensive upgrade. I mean, I guess Devour Life is a defensive upgrade. What should we upgrade? I mean, Defy is a good upgrade. 7 block, 2 weak. But Devour Life also seems like a good upgrade. Are we okay on 38 health? Against this boss. I think it can ramp up. And it's going to be hard to kill them fast with Doom. Like, Doom is like a slow killing thing, right? God, so many upgrades I want here. Negative Pulse also seems like a good upgrade in an AoE fight. I really want to be upgrading here, to be honest. I'm going to upgrade Devour Life. It's kind of a defensive upgrade. Right, little nervous going into this. Right, if you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 extra times. Okay, we can apply Doom immediately. Okay, just trying to kill one of these quite quickly. That's quite a lot of damage. If we play a soul, enemy loses HP. It's a really bad hand here. Really bad hand. We do take a chunk here. Osty dies. And quite a lot of damage incoming. So Devour Life is good. But if you play a Soul, summon 2. And then we play Severance and play a Soul immediately. But Negative Pull seems like a good card to play. Really need to kill these little followers quite quickly. We could draw energy, so we could draw Wisp, which would be a big help. And then we could, like, Wisp negative pulse. We also put another soul into our discard pile. So I think we have to play the long-term play here, which is the Devour Life play. We could definitely do with more souls right now. Oh, nice draw. Another soul into a Wisp as well. Oh, we didn't draw... Well, we could play negative pulse, actually. That could work. Wisp. Play 7 Doom to all enemies. And this has 27, 20. So we can use Explosive Ampule now. And it means this one will die at the end of the turn. Okay, and that is going to be one of them down. Still, our health is a concern. Health is a big concern. Severance is great. We definitely want to use Severance. Play the soul. Fetch is blocked. And then I guess we negative pulse. Yeah, I don't know if I like Doom, to be honest. The souls feels like our strongest thing here. Souls definitely feels like our strongest thing. I mean, Death's Door feels like a strong card, though. This is 18 block for 1 energy. That's pretty good. Feels like we have to focus on killing them one by one as well. I'm not going to play Borrowed Time here. Oski's fine. The Thor delay. Need more soul cards. Severance is great. Soul. Could Scourge here, maybe? 16 Doom. And then Unleash is 26 damage. It's quite a lot. Negative Pulse Unleash is quite good. Death Door, Fetch. And I think it's dead. Alright, so the start of fight, we seem to start quite slow. Maybe similar to Poison, where like Doom doesn't really do anything at the start. But it can ramp up faster. Well, it takes a longer time to ramp up. It's maybe slightly better than Poison, because we can apply more quickly. But, like, Poison's a little slower at the start. So Doom is probably actually slightly faster than Poison. Like, being able to do 11 Doom to all enemies, you can't really do that with Poison. You can do 7 max. Right, what the hell do we have here? Deal 10 damage. Deal the damage all hang cards deal to this enemy. Wait, what the hell is hang? Double the damage all hang cards do to this enemy. What? How many hang cards are there? Double the damage all hang cards deal. So, what this means is that you play hang and it does 10 damage. And then the second hang does 20 damage. And then the third hang does 40 damage. That could get absolutely insane, right? There's only one hang card. Okay, so there's only one card called hang. But if you have lots of them, they can scale up. I mean, kind of like Doom, but just way faster. Misery deals 7 damage. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. So that could work with Doom. If we've got loads of Doom on one enemy, right? You can put all that Doom on another enemy. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. We don't have any ethereal cards yet. It's probably Misery. Misery doubles Doom. Unless you're against a single target enemy, right? Then it doesn't, I don't think. I'm going to take Misery. I think it makes sense with the Doom stuff we've got going on here. Alright, Hive. Our boss is the... Bro, I need to start learning the name of these bosses. I don't know what the hell that guy's called. Right. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. You may reroll each card reward once, or transform Elish into Protector. What does this do? Protector. Ostie deals 10 damage, deals additional damage equal to Ostie's max HP. Okay, as opposed to current HP. That's strong. I've had Hang work well with just 1 Hang, 2 Dredge, and Souls. Driftwood is interesting. I mean, I'm assuming these obtain is like, we do get to pick the card rewards. But I feel like if I was going to do that, I'd rather take Driftwood. I think I'd rather take Driftwood than Glass Eye. Protectors are not so you don't have summons. We do have Devour Life, right? When you play a soul summon too. So if we get more souls, Devour Life could get more value. I don't hate Driftwood. Can you get... Are you more likely to be able to get offered upgraded cards? I'm leaning towards Driftwood here. Let's try it. Right, we get rerolls. Okay. I'm gonna go towards that shop. Campfire. Okay, lacking block here. Taking loads of damage against this guy is terrible. Let's try to steal Death's Door. We really do not want that. It's one of my best cards. Deck is quite slow. Okay. Fear plus Veil Piercer or Reeve. Deal 9 damage, add a soul into your draw pile. 1 soul? Feels like one of the worst soul cards, probably. It's not bad when we need souls, but I'm leaning towards a reroll here. Reroll. Alright. Ostie deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Grave Warden is block and souls. That sounds good. Take Grave Warden. Right, enemies or events here. We'll do one more enemy and then an event. I don't know. What if we wanted to do double events? I've got a lot of cards in the deck right now. I kind of want to get upgrades or removes. Although Guilty gets removed after 2 combats. Hey, Mario Kart. I've been loving Slay the Spire too. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Really enjoying it at the moment. Let's do an enemy. I mean, it feels like we're almost moving away from a a Doom deck right here. Not as good as I hoped waiting for Slay the Spire 3. Might be waiting a while, bro. Okay, how does Doom work with this? It's a bit weird. Ugh, I mean, so far, I am not feeling too good about Doom at all. Scourge. Okay. It dies here. Radiant Tincture. Gain 1 energy and gain extra energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Definitely not a bad pot. Delay. Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 3 block. I'm going to re-roll these. Reeve Plus. Deal 11 damage and a Soul Plus into your draw pile. Well, it's slightly better than the last Reeve one we got offered. Oh, shit. Deathbringer. Wait. Apply 21 Doom and 1 week to all enemies. Oh, it's always 1 week. It's always just 1 week. I mean, should we be leaning more into Souls here? And take the Reeve? Or should we take the AoE Doom card that does weak as well? It's kind of like Shockwave, but maybe weaker. Easy borrowed time. I mean, I've already got 1 upgraded, and we're not like having massive energy problems right now, it feels like. I don't love any of these. I mean, this kind of is 11 damage, 2 block, and 3 draw. Which is not terrible. Well, I guess 2 draw, actually. You have to draw the soul. 2 block. Yeah, the 2 block comes from the Devour Life, right? When we play a soul summon 2. Summon is kind of like block. Alright, let's try the Deathbringer. Let's try the AoE Doom and Weak card. We'll do an event. Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What is going on? In a flash of light and flame, a spirit grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. Heal 25 HP and add a Metamorphosis to your deck. Add 3 random attacks to your draw pile. They're free to play as combat. Nah. Probably just remove a card. I think we just remove a strike. Do we have a curse in the deck? We've got a curse that removes itself. I mean, I think we might have to rest at campfires. Let's go through this shop. Death's Door again. I mean, Death's Door seems like a really good block card. $18 block for 1 energy. Reroll this shop? I don't think we can. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. I mean, that would work with Doom, right? Whenever you apply Doom, they take damage. Seems kind of good. But I do like the Death's Door. Also, that's quite expensive, that Sleight of Flesh. And we're not massive on energy. Goodbye, Anchor so fast. I mean, the fact Anchor is passive block is really nice. I really like this Death Door card, though. But we'll take Anchor. And we'll move on. Right, I think I'm going to rest. I'm not, like, eager to go through loads of elites here. I'm just going to rest and chill out a bit. We haven't been able to do many... We might do one elite. I might do, like, campfire, elite campfire up there. That seems sensible. Oh, damn, another shop. Rattle. This is a waste of gold. Summon 3, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Okay, this wasn't great. And it's an enemy. $21 doom toward enemies. Can't complain. $15 damage. Yeah, this is rough. I'm gonna gain energy. Delay severance. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. That's kind of interesting here. So now they both die next turn. If we do get there. Alright, so we do kind of get there. They do hit us there, though. That's a nasty toxic card. Take 5 damage if it's in your hand at the end of your turn. Pretty nasty. Fear, Blight Strike, Death March. This is a reroll. We're just going to reroll for upgraded cards. Borrowed Time. Apply 3 Doom to yourself. Gain 1 energy. We could take a second one of these. I don't want to have too many of these. We could take a second one, but it's not upgraded. I think I'd take it upgraded, but maybe not unupgraded. They're going to skip. Do a chest. The Courier. Merchant no longer runs out of cards, relics, or potions, and his prices are reduced by 20%. Cool. It's a shame that we just spent all our money, though. Right, I'm going to go upgrade into an elite. What's the best upgrade here? Elites are scary. Deathbringer. I mean, 26 Doom. It's 5 extra AoE Doom. Grave Warden seems like a card we play a lot, and it's block. Negative Pulse seems like a good upgrade. Defensive, and it's AoE, and it does more damage AoE as well. Defy. Defy is 7 block, 2 weak. Okay, so I'm thinking about Negative Pulse or Defy here. Alright, let's upgrade Defy. 2 weak. And we'll do an elite. This guy. So this guy, we gain energy when we use attacks. It's quite scary, actually. Struggling for block here. Pretty happy to have the anchor right now. Haunt Severance. I'm going to use a vulnerable pot. Wait. Yeah, double defect. Defy is quite good. Yeah, energy seems like a thing we need more of. We don't have to delay. We could Scourge, Death Door, and Grave Warden. Bodyguard or Grave Warden here? It's Bodyguard. Fetch. Negative pulse. Right, long way to go here still. Long way to go. 26 damage it's doing. Death Door blocks 18 though. It's very good. And then we could Deathbringer. I guess. 18 block. Into Deathbringer. $20 damage. Severance is good. I think we do need to do it. We kill it. Okay, fine. Regal Pillow, so rests are bigger, which we might need because it feels like we're not feels like we're not blocking enough right now. But there's Death's Door, which is really good for us. A Neurosurge, gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards at the start of your turn, apply 3 doom to yourself. I actually don't know if we can take that, you know. Neurosurge seems like an insanely good card, but every turn applying 3 doom in a slow deck. And we've already got another card that applies Doom to us, and we don't have that much max HP. I mean, we can just Regal Pillow and never upgrade anything. But Death's Door seems like an insanely good block card for us anyway. We could just take Death's Door and not take the risk of Neurosurge. You've killed yourself with that card every time. What, Neurosurge? I've had it in a run and it was really strong. But because we're not a summoning deck, we don't have as much block as we have in some other decks. And so we're taking more damage, which means the damage to ourselves is worse. You don't have to play it on the first deck cycle. I mean, we don't have to play it at all. I'm going to take Death's Door. Right. What should we upgrade here? I think we could go for an upgrade. We could upgrade Countdown. Apply 9 Doom at the start of your turn. I do kind of like Negative Pulse, though. What boss do we have here? This guy. Let's take Countdown. Upgrade Countdown Plus. Okay. The artifact means they're going to block the Doom, which is quite annoying. $21 Doom and 1 week to all enemies. Nice. Death's Door Plus or Grave Warden. So far, Death's Door feels like a really good card. As soon as we play Countdown, that's going to be 21 block every turn. Grave Warden's good as well. We're going to take the Death's Door Plus here. Okay, we're not applying Doom this turn, so it's terrible when we draw them turn 1. Really bad hand, actually. Play 21 Doom in 1 week for all enemies. Wait, are we gonna get 21 Doom and 3 weak on both of the other enemies? Oh, that's nuts! That's pretty nuts. Yeah, it is annoying that it doesn't tick up each turn. So you have to actually make the effort to play that Doom card. Is a bit of a problem. Okay, so these two are both dead. And then we should just play Countdown, really. When it gets more countdowns, it can probably add up quite fast. Okay. 19 gold. Sculpting Strike Plus. Deal 11 damage and ethereal to a card in your hand. Grave Warden or Ral. Grave Warden does always seem quite good for us. How many do we have right now? We only have one. We could take another one. Or we could reroll. I mean, our deck is quite slow. I'm a little bit concerned about that this boss because of how slow our deck is. I feel like with the rerolls, we should just be able to go for the best cards. I'm going to reroll. Scourge again. It's not upgraded. I'm going to skip. Alright, and I think we probably should rest here. I'm not super confident going into this boss. I feel like our damage is lowish. The end of your turn, draw, take 6 damage. We have to take that. Defy. Scourge. Ooh, Death's Door is loads of block. I mean, Death's Door is insane. Death's Door is pretty insane, I think. We want more draw so we can play them more, draw them and play them more often, though, I think. Countdown is nice. Negative Pulse allows us to play Death's Door. And then we can... But we don't need to Wisp Grave Warden, actually. Just wait here. Whenever you play a soul, enemy loses 6 HP. This is going to help us a lot. Deathbringer. Oh, there's Devour Life. When you play a soul summon too. Wisp Deathbringer here? Or just play Bodyguard? I mean, 21 Doom is quite a lot. And we apply Weak. Let's do it. Scary. Okay. At the end of your turn, take 7 damage, or you can't play more than 3 cards each turn. We could do Sloth. We don't play loads of cards, but then what about the souls? The problem is souls, right? But we're going to be taking 13 damage at the end of every turn. I think we have to do Disintegration. That's 13 damage every turn. That is a lot. We desperately need block now, but Death's Door can help with that. And Borrowed Time. Okay, we can borrow time here. How much Doom do we have? We have 3 Doom right now. Scourge. Death's Door plus. I mean, Doom doesn't even seem very good against bosses. I feel like Poison would seem a lot better here. Yeah, Doom feels better in hallways and AoE fights. Not against bosses. Right. Quite a lot of block there. Wow, it's gonna get more and more scary. Um, 13 plus 9. 9. I mean, it keeps healing as well. It's not nice. Scourge. Deathbringer. Or is it better to do the unleash damage? It's going to put another debuff on us. This is getting pretty bad now. I mean, I could do Borrowed Time to do negative pulse and unleash. Death Door's such an OP card. Yeah, at the moment, like, Death Door feels amazing, and most of the rest of my deck feels trash. I'm gonna add that. Wait, why did I take 13 there? Oh, shit! I just fucked it. Oh, shit. I didn't block. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Gain 1 less energy per turn, or at the end of your turn, take 8 damage. Bro, that's so much damage every turn. We're going to be taking 21 damage every turn, plus the damage the boss does. How on earth does that not kill us? One energy less. I don't know how we do damage with 1 energy less. So do we have to do disintegration? Doom sucks. I think Doom does actually suck. $21 damage every turn we take. We need a disgusting amount of block, which we could get. We have the cards to potentially get that. Like, because we have Death's Door, right? So the Death's Doors could absolutely save us. And we're gonna need them to. But I've still got like, I've only done half the damage I need to do, and we don't even scale. Our damage doesn't even scale. Uh-oh. Death's Door. Do we borrow time here? I mean, do we have to, really? Do we have to? I think we have to. Oh god, Osti dies. Dead Osti right there. Oh god, and I mean we're about to take 21 damage, so we kind of need to block, but we also want a Severance. I mean we could just delay, although our next turn looks terrible. Next turn looks incredibly bad. Delay Grave Warden. Get energy or play Severance. Severance does make Osti a lot bigger. I mean, this run is definitely going to affect how often I'm taking Doom cards from now on, that's for sure. Is Severance the way? I do delay Grey Warden. Ow, down to 30 health. We're getting really low right now. Bro, could we die this turn? I think we could die this turn, the way this looks. Fetch. Okay, Death's Door is... Oh, God, Death's Door is so huge, bro. What a card. What a card. Soul. Death's Door again. Okay, the Doom is getting up there, finally. But we're still not there. We're still not there. So we're doing 17 plus 21. Still not there, man. And we've just drawn all our block cards. Oh my god, are we dead here? That's 42 damage. I think we're dead, bro. I think we're dead. 42 plus 21, that's 63. We're currently a long way off blocking that. Severance could give us draw. But this Doom stuff seems so slow. The problem with Doom is you need to wait for their attack before it dies. I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is that Doom is basically just like deal damage, but slower. So like, this is kind of like a deal 16 damage, draw 2 cards. That's kind of all it is. I think you draft a lot of Doom without having any real incentive to draft a lot of Doom. I mean, the incentives are what? I mean, Death's Door is definitely an incentive.
Just resubscribed for 35 months. Next time, frown.
You missed the scaling cards for Doom? I mean, what? I don't know if I've seen the scaling cards before. I mean, this is my first Doom run, so I don't really know what the best Doom cards are. You are missing some essential Doom cards. There's an uncommon that multiplies Doom by 1.5, and a rare that does damage equal to Doom total. I hit 8,000 Doom on a boss last night. Wow. Okay. There's one that applies 5 extra Doom for each 10 Doom. There's also one that deals damage based on Doom. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen any of those. I mean, I did just want to try it out. I wanted to give Doom a go, because when we haven't played something yet, I want to try it out. That's how we're going to learn. But we may be dead here. 18 block. Let's see. 18. We probably do need to Scourge here. Does he unlock those cards? I don't know. I have no idea. 18, 38. This 42. Okay. Right, we're going to play Scourge. Uh-oh. I don't think that's enough. What could we get? We could get Severance into Borrowed Time. That's probably the way, right? Severance, Soul into Borrowed Time, Death's Door. I thought the Doom would actually be good against bosses, but it feels like it's the opposite. Obviously, if there are some scaling cards, they might be better, but we haven't seen those. So we have to Severance here. It's the only way to potentially survive. And we are dead. Our first ever loss. Feels bad, man. Oh, God, bro. I'm never going to play Doom again. Bro, I'm never going to play Doom again. Never going to play Doom again. That's it. Doom officially garbage. Shit. Doom is officially garbage, bro. Right, that's a title change right there. Damn, I was hoping to keep our unbeaten streak up for a while, but I was intentionally trying new cards. Like, I wasn't intentionally picking what I thought was the best, because otherwise I would have just gone summon stuff, because I know that's just strong. I feel like it's strong. I was trying new things. Unfortunately, couldn't make it work. But yeah, it is what it is. We move on. Right, should we play Necrobinder again, or should we move on to Defect? Because we are trying to go up through the Ascensions. But I do want to play all the characters. Bro got his first loss on the free win character, yeah. Right, Doom is so much more fun than summoning. Ooh, I would disagree. Because Doom doesn't do anything until they die. The summon, you get to see Osti getting bigger and bigger, and your cards getting more powerful and more powerful. Doom is just a number under the enemy that eventually kills them. I don't know, I don't think it's that satisfying. The Knowledge Demon cursed the Necrobinder with overwhelming knowledge. Okay. Right, let's have a look at these. Slumber. Niao excitedly presented the Architect with a potent tea she'd been working on since his prior visit. This will help you sleep. Think losing the 100% lets you try more random stuff? Yeah, probably does, to be fair. But let's just put a little bit less pressure on ourselves. Not that I was putting loads of pressure on myself. Like, if I was putting loads of pressure on myself, I wouldn't have taken Doom cards in the first place. Alchemize. Procure a random potion. Why does it say procure? Is there something about the word procure? Nostalgia. The first attack and skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Or scroll. Draw until your hand is full. Okay. Right, what's this? Kill 15 elites with a Necrobinder to reveal this. The Giant. Today marks a fantastic discovery. A benevolent giant has agreed to guide us to the top of the spire to meet his brother. We believe this brother of his has the solution to stop the monsters which have been pouring out the spire. This would be the greatest accomplishment of our time. I mean, part of the thing with Doom, right, is that you already have summoned cards in your starting deck. And so your starting deck is already leaning towards summoning. And so Doom is like trying to do something that's against what your deck is already trying to do. Right, Afterlife. Summon 6, Exhaust. Sacrifice. Retain. If Osti is alive, he dies and you gain block equal to double his max HP. Wow. Calcify. Osti's attack deal 4 additional damage. Okay. Cool. Well, we move on. We should probably move on to the Defect. Let's play the Defect. Well, we're going to keep rotating through the characters. Right. We'll get a prediction up for this one. Will we win at the Defect run? I understand that sentiment, but it's like saying Exhaust Ironclad is bad and Vulnerable Ironclad is good because you don't start with Bash. Kind of, but at the same time, like, if there was, like... If Exhaust Synergy was exactly as powerful as Vulnerable Synergy, then it would be better to go Vulnerable Synergy because you start with it in your deck. So it depends on the power level of each thing, right? But if they were equally powerful, it's like Watcher, right? Like, Divinity is really strong, but you start with Wrath and Calm in your deck. So, a lot of the time you lean towards Wrath and Calm, even though Divinity can be incredibly powerful. It's much easier to go Wrath Calm stuff. Right, upgrade a card, game one card, reward a procure random potion. Like, saying that your starting deck is irrelevant, I don't think is correct. Right, upgrade a card. Which is always fine on Defect, right? We could upgrade Zap or Jewel Cast. Right. We'll upgrade Zap. Let's do it. Lightning. I've had some really good Lightning runs so far on Defect. Oh, we could do Campfire, Campfire, Campfire. 2 elites? Campfire, 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 2 elites. Let's go. Right. Lightning feels satisfying as well. Like, similar to, like, the Regent strikes with the starry effect. Lightning feels like it's actually doing damage. Focus Strike, Charge Battery, or Chill? Chill's good. Charge Battery's fine. Focus Strike is solid, but we're going to take Chill because it's uncommon. Upgrades to not exhausting now as well. That's quite nice. Okay. Skim Hologram Compound Driver. Draw 3 cards. I like drawing cards. I like drawing cards a lot. I think Frost in general is nerfed indirectly, so I feel like Chill is worse overall than before. Frost is nerfed indirectly. By it being harder to get permanent focus? Is that what you mean? Or is that some other reason? Creative AI, Thunder or Focus Strike. Oh! I mean, I think Thunder is just good. There's 2 types of Defect player right now. The type of thinks they made it rare, and the type who realizes they made it common. Oh, with the 0 cost one that gives you it for 1 turn. Which seems very strong. Right, let's take creative AI. Let's do it. The greed. We're gonna go for the greed. Bro, shackles are off now. Shackles are off. We're gonna embrace the greed. Wait. This one gains 5 strength at the end of the turn. That one only gets 1. What? Well, that one's gotta go. Stream channel changed, we take a loss. Yes, we played Necrobinder Doom. And we did not like it. Yeah. Right, Storm. I mean, it's so slow, bro. Holy shit, this is bad. Quite a bit of a greedy here with our creative AI. We've basically not really played any of the powers. Probably should have used the deck spot this fight as well. Yeah, get there eventually. I think Storm seems good now as well. Null, hologram, cool-headed. Deal 10 damage and apply 2 weak, channel 1 dark. This seems like really random to me. I don't love it. I'm gonna take cool-headed. A lot of upgrades to get here. Okay. Charge battery, fusion, FTL. If you played fewer than 3 cards this turn, draw 1 card. That's fine. Fusion seems okay, but take FTL here. Right, we get 3 upgrades. Jewel cast. Damage. This thing, what does this even do? It reduces plating each turn. Okay, so it slowly gets easier to kill. It feels like most enemies buff their own strength now. Although I guess most enemies did before, to be fair. I mean, most enemies do scale. Or have always scaled, really. Glasswork. Gain 5 block, channel 1 glass. There's a claw. Deal 3 damage, increase the damage of all claw cards by 2. I haven't really used glass yet. What does it upgrade to? Gain 8 block, channel 1 glass. Glass is like AoE damage, but it like gets weaker, I think. Let's try glasswork. Haven't used this before. We'll upgrade creative AI, so it costs 2. Easier to play. Pendulum, when you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. And if I want to do 2 elites here, we probably need to rest. But I'm going to go double campfire, 1 elite instead. Chill plus so it doesn't exhaust. Wait, what the fuck? What was that? You can only play one skill per turn. Oh my god! Right, it starts at 4. At the end of your turn, deal 4 damage to all enemies and reduce this orb's value by 1. So with glass, we really want to be cycling quickly, probably, to get to that 4 damage. Bro, this is... God, what the hell is going on here? Weakening this probably won't make the bomb do less damage, right? It will attack you. Let's see, let's test. Does weak affect the bomb thing? It does. Okay. Good to know. Bro, this enemy is... What the hell is this enemy? 1 skill a turn? This is horrendous. Start your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Whoa. Feral. First time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return this to your hand. Wait, does he summon 1, then summon 2, then summon 3, then summon 4? Is that how this guy works? It's pretty disgraceful. Okay, we got there. Wow, that guy seems kind of scary. Focus pot. Gain 2 focus. Hotfix. Gain 2 focus this turn. This seems like a really strong card. I can't tell if this is temporary art or permanent art. What do we think? Temp art, permanent art. Temp. Right, what if we upgraded the damage card? I mean, Hotfix seems like quite a good upgrade. Gain 3 focus this turn. Okay. We want to gain focus in this fight. Glasswork. Or do we save it for the boss? I'd like to save it for the boss if we can. The glass should be good in this fight. Hotfix is good. Ooh, big damage. Right, at the end of your turn, if you have Frost, deals 6 damage to all enemies. Not terrible. Wow, I feel like I can only play 1 skill a turn now, even though that's not even the case anymore. Alright, we managed to save our pot, which is great. Vambrace. First time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Lightning Rod, Sunder, or White Noise. Deal 24 damage if it kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. Lightning Rod seems quite good. Gain 4 block at the start of the next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. Does seem like quite a good card. I think I probably want to upgrade it though. Let's take Lightning Rod. Right, pay 50 gold at the start of your next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Pay 150 at the start of the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. I think it's just upgrade starting hand here, 50 gold. At the start of your next combat, shuffle 2 days in your draw pile. I don't like this guy. Forces you to get temporary buffs, which I don't really want to do. Should we go for an upgrade? What would we upgrade? We could upgrade a defensive card. Well, we should probably upgrade Lightning Rod. Lightning Rod Plus. And then we'll use the pot for this fight. Fish. In 14 block. Really want lots of draw right now. I feel like Defect has some strong zero-cost cards right now, and so you want to be able to draw to play them. Beckon. Oh, great. Cool. And start your turn to gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Wait, this boss is dying quite quickly. Capacitor, gain 2 orb slots. Cool. Happily. I'll happily gain 2 orb slots. I'm quite glad we went for an upgrade. Beckon. Play buffer. Fine. Spinner. At the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. Cool. There's certain ways to trivialize this boss fight, but if you don't have them, it gets tough. Seems pretty straightforward, to be honest, so far. Okay. 100 gold speed bot. Machine learning, hyper beam, or buffer. Start with your turn, draw 1 additional card. I actually like machine learning more now. Let's take machine learning. Because I feel like draw is slightly better. Oh, here we go. Upgrade 4 cards, add 1 brightest flame to your deck. What is this? Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. Really strong card, except that lose 1 max HP. Or obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your left makes wax relic or melt away. I mean, upgrading 4 is just really strong, right? We can upgrade things that are all good to upgrade. Like, we could upgrade Cool-Headed, and Skim, and Machine Learning, and maybe Glasswork. Seems pretty good. Brightest Flame is possibly the strongest ancient relic. Flame is insane. Strongest ancient relic. Storybook is going to be nerfed. Really? Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards. I mean, it's basically like Adrenaline, right? It's like Adrenaline Plus, which was already a card in the first game. But you lose max HP. I mean, Adrenaline is an insane card. Adrenaline is an insane card. But we should be getting a powerful reward here. I don't see why they'd need to nerf this. It doesn't exhaust. Oh, it doesn't exhaust. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. That's kind of nice. Alright, let's do it. Brightest flame is in. Right, we could go through a shop and a campfire there. Elite campfire. Elite campfire. Elite. Oh, yeah, we're going aggressive, bro. We're going aggressive right now. Should have steal FTL, fine. Can max HP go to 0 and you die? I think so, yes. Yeah, just playing loads of cards here. This feels like old school Defect where you can just spam cards. Take FTL back. Overclock, null plus, or loop plus. Start your turn, trigger the passive ability of your right mouse double 2 times. So loop seems worse, but it's upgraded. So I'm going to take it. Right. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2. A skill to enchant with Nimble 2. That'll add more block to it. Or a power with Swift 2. I think power with Swift 2. Is there any power we could get in our starting hand? Hang on a second. We could upgrade machine learning to make it innate. And then apply Swift 2 to it. So that we always draw those. We play it turn 1 and then we draw 2 cards turn 1. I quite like that. Yeah. And I'm going to try and upgrade that quickly. We should probably not play Brightest Flame anymore now. We should win this fight anyway. Cool-headed Momentum Strike, go for the eyes. Cool-headed, good card. Right, Dolly's Mirror subroutine. Whenever you play a power, gain 1 energy. I really like subroutine. Eternal Armor against 7 plating. Subroutine. We could mirror subroutine. Or we could mirror AI. I like subroutine upgrade too. Cost 0. Oh, we could Dolly's Mirror the Brightest Flame. Oh, damn. I mean, if we do that, we'll lose a lot of max HP. But it's probably just fine, right? Alright. Double flame it is. And we'll upgrade machine learning. And do an elite. Create AI. Played subroutine. Hot fix huge. Subroutine again. Alright, I'm not going to play any more Brightest Flames, because I think we should get there. We could do it some more ways of generating lightning orbs. What's this thing do? Oh, gain 2 orb slots. Okay. Wow. Wow. Bro, is Defect just kind of huge now? Power pot, a turtle feather. We heal at campsites. Ball lightning plus refract cold snap. I'm gonna take a ball lightning. I could do with more lightning orbs, I think. It's maybe a little late for it, but I think it's fine. We'll upgrade subroutine. Permafrost. First time you play a Power H combat game. Block. We're gonna go for these elites here. We're gonna go for the elites. Ooh, okay. Powers are good against this guy. When hit by an attack, add 1 daze to our draw pile. So we probably skip the strikes here. We could probably get by without playing any attacks. Just play skills. Yeah, no. 4 times 7. Cool. Right, Ball Lightning, Feral, or Compile Driver Plus. Right, draw seems good, so we'll take the Compile. What do we upgrade? Cool-Headed? Draw 2 cards instead of 1. Great upgrade. Nice. Whoa, what is this? Amalgamator. Clang, clang. You hear the echoes of metal upon metal on the other side of a wall. As you press your head against the wall to listen in, the wall opens up, revealing a hulking 6-armed figure toiling away. Its face is a swirling vortex of glowing sigils that shift about. One with an ascending spirit has found my workshop. Let's get combining. Okay. Remove 2 strikes and add ultimate strike to your deck. Ooh. Or remove 2 defends and add ultimate defend. Well, it's got to be remove 2 strikes, right? This is really good. We get rid of 2 strikes and just combine them into a better strike. Great. Clang clang. The Amalgamator strikes its bone anvil. Memories of combat, attacking, and offensive strategies sharpened with each blow. Your most ultimate technique returns to you. Nice. Right, next elite. Chill. Compile. Glasswork. That was a really good event. I like that event a lot. I mean, our max HP is down to 68. Our max HP is definitely getting lower. Ornamental fan. Signal boost. The next power you play is played an additional time. Oh, go on then. Go on then. What does this upgrade to? Does it cost 0? Okay. Next power you played is played extra time. Oh, we can play it whenever. Oh, that is nice. Signal boost AI. Oh, here we go. Alright, we need subroutine. Subroutine is nuts. There it is. Right now, every power we play gains this energy, which is insane. I feel like Defect might have got the biggest buff out of all the characters going into Slay the Spire 2. Might be wrong. Although Sly is a very strong effect for Silent. But Defect does feel like it's literally buffed up. Defrag is a rare. I mean, I'm not really noticing it, to be honest, or paying attention to it. Just pretend you don't have it, right? Pretend it doesn't exist. What does Brightest Flame upgrade to? Gain 3 energy, draw 3 cards? Oh, maybe this is what we're supposed to be upgrading. Maybe we're supposed to be upgrading these. Right, orb slots or power pot. I should use one of these. We maybe just use an orb slot pot here. Subroutine. Wow. Probably shouldn't have played block cast here. Right, the end of your turn takes 6 damage. Fine. We just need to make sure we're blocking. We don't have any thunders or storms, which is one of the problems in this deck. Wow, that's quite a lot of damage, actually. We lost 100% on Necrobinder Doom deck. Hot fix. Alright, so from tomorrow we'll probably get all our streak counters up and our current streak with each character. Something else to work towards. I mean, we're still unbeaten on every character except Necrobinder, basically. Right. Signal boost. I'm trying to find the AI at the right time. But we're not finding it at the right time. Cool. Ah, there we go. Big. Okay. Just take more damage. We just need to block more. Just taking the more damage one every time seems kind of fine. Lightning Rod does feel pretty great. Echo form. Ow. Okay. Modded, creative AI, or trash to treasure. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. Cool card. Gain 1 orb slot, draw 1 card, increases cards cost by 1. I mean, I like modded for orb slots. But AI fits really nicely into our deck. And just spamming powers. Let's go modded. Right, add 1 enthralled to your deck. Get 1 energy at the start of your turn. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. Oof. But we do get 1 energy. Remove 5 cards to your deck and add Folly, an unplayable Eternal. Bro, removing 5 and adding an unplayable card seems fine. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. I mean, I'm happy to just remove 2 strikes, 3 defends, and get Folly, right? Great. Nice. Okay, where do we go? I do want to see a shop. Might have to be that one. Elite, campfire, 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 elite. Let's go. Right, next skill gets next powers played twice. Loop twice is not that great. But I guess we just do it here. Buffer. Nice, love that. Right, flex bot. Uproar, charge battery, turbo. We're gonna skip these. I think Uproar feels like one of the worst cards in the game. Hungry for mushrooms. Lose 15 HP but upgrade 3 random cards. We could probably heal it back with Eternal Feather. Most likely. Let's do that. Right, FTL plus, Defend plus, and Cool Headed plus. Fine. You sample the Fragrant One. A small woody mushroom with a delicate scent of shellfish. A burst of energy spurs you to run, jump, and rigorously train. Then a sudden stabbing pain hits you as the live fungi struggles within you during its brief final moments. Okay. Flex bot. Because why not? Glasswork. We can lose more max HP here if we're not careful. Oh, no we can't. We're okay. We block that. Eh. I mean, we're down to 55 max HP, which is totally fine, really. Hailstorm plus, White Noise Hotfix plus. Let's go with another Hotfix. There's more focus. Hotfix seems very strong. There was a relic I got at one point. It was like when you play a power, draw a card, I think. which is seemed insane with subroutine if we ever get that. These guys feel quite easy. He says, is he about to take loads of damage to them? Okay. Maybe they're not that easy. This isn't super straightforward, to be fair. Nice. Right, cool-headed plus turbo momentum strike. We'll take another cool-headed and do an elite. 35 health. I mean, our health is starting to get a little low. Signal boost subroutine. So now our first... Well, every flower we play gives us 2 energy, which is just insane, right, with Creative AI. Absolutely insane with Creative AI. We play Creative AI for free. Literally free. I feel like this elite has a really plain design. It doesn't feel very elite. I mean, it just seems to just do, like, quite a significant amount of damage every turn consistently. Seems to be its thing. There are multiple normal enemies, which are more interesting than some elite. I mean, that might be something they've actively tried to change, right? Did Jackie's last run succeed? No, he died with the Doom, unfortunately. And we now officially hate Doom. Parrying shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Compact plus. Gain 7 block. Transform all status cards into your hand into fuel plus. What is that? Gain 1 energy. Draw 2 cards. Holy damn, that looks insane. Transform all status cards into your hand into fuel plus. Bro, that looks like a bonkers card. That looks kind of bonkers. Right, we'll take another glasswork. I don't think I'd take another one, though. Upgrade modded. Lantern for turn 1 energy. Brightest Flame Plus. We're down to 52 max HP. We're going to go into more elites here. Brightest Flame. Signal boost subroutine. Storm is going to be great here. Don't like bulk up. Do not like getting bulk up here. Need some more block, really, still. It does work. Now, damage isn't massively high here. We are quite a slow deck. Spinner. Very dead War Paint upon pickup of grade 2 random skills. Alright. Well, we'll go Hot Fix and War Paint then. Hot Fix plus Skim plus. Cool. Any other upgrades we can even get here? Signal Boost or Ultimate Strike? Glasswork? Upgrade Signal Boost. Wait, what does Ultimate Strike upgrade to? 20 damage. Okay. Some big numbers. Right, this is a horrible fight. I think we're going to use a pot here. Spinner, Machine Learning, or Capacitor? Start your turn, channel 1 glass. That might be better than Capacitor here. Hey, Twar, how are we doing? Right, Signal Boost, Coolant. I'm gonna do Subroutine, Coolant, then Signal Boost. Still got that loop to play. Signal Boost at the end of the turn. Oh, big. Damn. Oh, yeah. Nice. The dual cast on the Glass Orb. Very, very strong here. Momentum Strike plus Beam Cell or Compact. What boss do we have? Don't know if this guy put status cards in our deck. We're going to skip. Do one last event. I mean, we've got 48 max HP. It's totally fine. Start an elite combo with 2 strength. We're not doing elites. Bro, I got so much gold. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. What's the worst card in our deck? Is it Ultimate Strike? Glasswork? Probably Glasswork. Gain strength at the end of your turn. Right, let's get that potion. That's going to be a bit better for us. Get the Gorget thing. I mean, should we try Entropy here? What does this upgrade to? Innate. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Is this random, though? Does this transform a random card? Let's try it. Let's try it. Right, probably didn't care about vulnerable. Alright, let's roll. Entropy plus. Okay. Gain 1 ritual. We've got the door guy. We do want to be scaling big against this. Signal boost creative AI. Nice. Running out cards. Alright, that's quite a strong turn 1. We've played subroutine. We've played double creative AI, which means 2 powers a turn. Echo form. Right, what do we transform? Transform consuming shadow. Into all for 1. I mean, the fact you can play 0 cost powers for free is pretty insane. It is pretty insane. We have played Echo Form, right? So our first card gets played twice. Capacitor twice. Transform Folly. Wait, does this transform into a curse, though? It does! We should transform it into the Curse of the Bell there. Okay. Wait, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, do we still have 10 orb slots as our maximum orbs? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. It's weird how they're laid out. They're more spread out now. It looks kind of weird. Right, I gotta test this. Oh! It is still 10 max. Okay. Fine. Wait, this is insane. Hotfix is bonkers? Hotfix is so bonkers, bro. It's so bonkers. And it's dead. There we go. We needed a quick win after the Necro run. Big. Very big. Defect feels strong, man. And honestly, I mean, we went out at 42 max HP there. We had double brightest flame. We were playing them a lot. And, you know, we lost maybe 30 max HP, maybe 40 max HP. So by the end of the run, at about half their health, maybe. Maybe not even quite that bad. And the strength of the card is insane. So yeah, that was very, very good. Very, very good. Nice. Well, we've beaten Ascension 2 with 4 out of 5 characters. 4 out of 5 characters. Confrontation, the Defect. They confronted the source of the worst bugs, a toxic wasp colony residing in triangular nests. Pew! The Defect empties its energy reserves and tears the Hexopolis wide open. The floor fires a salvo of laser pulses to keep the cloud of stinging retaliation at bay. It's not enough. Okay. Barrage. Oh, wow. Deal 5 damage for each channeled orb. It's got a buff. Flak Cannon. Exhaust all your status cards. Deal 8 damage to a random enemy for each card exhausted, or Smokestack. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Wow, even more, loads more status synergy things. We're going to have to try a status synergy Defect deck for sure. Okay. So impressed I used Gartic Phone for the art team. Well, we're going to move up to Ascension 3 now on Ironclad. And we're moving into poverty. Feels bad, man. Enemies and treasure chests drop 25% less gold. Right, will we win the Ironclad run? Let's go. What about Necro? We play it when we get there. We're just going to rotate through. Right, prediction. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, quickly make a cup of tea, and then when I'm back, it's going to be our first Ascension 3 run. Right. BRB. We're back. Okay. Poverty. Enemies and treasure chests drop 25% less gold. Let's go. So far with Ironclad, I've mostly been doing like, I mean, my favorite card has been Stampede. That plays an attack from your hand at the end of your turn. That's been the strongest thing we've been doing with Ironclad so far, so... It'd be good to try and do something different. Let's see how we go. Gain 1 card reward and procure a potion. Upgrade a card or transform 1 at strike and defend and lose 10 max HP. Definitely going to transform. Right. What is this? Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. Battle Trance. Very strong card. Or Spite. Deal 6 damage. If you lost HP this turn, draw 1 card. I mean, even just upgrading a strike to cost 0 is nice. And then it's got another effect that we may never proc. But if we do proc it, it's good, right? The extra draw. So, don't hate those transforms at all. How do I feel about going really aggressive? Bro, we could go to like 1, 2, 3. Bro, we could go mega aggressive here if we wanted. It might be too aggressive. We'll start with the enemy event enemy and go from there. Got some quiche for lunch. Quiche Lorraine. Alright. Eating it cold out the tin with your hands like a savage. Yep, it's the best way. The best way. Right, Tremble, apply 2 vulnerable. Drum of Battle. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Huh. True Grit is quite a good block card. Upgrades to draw 3 cards. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. I mean, we need to know... If we can find out what's on top of our draw pile, that could be good.
Harim_Bay just resubscribed for 13 months.
Yo, Harambe, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. I mean, 0 cost draw 2 or 3 is really good. The safe play seems to be to take True Grit. But Drum of Battle is interesting. I'm going to take True Grit. The legends were true. Okay, we're going to get the spoils map and get loads of gold later on. It's really bad for now, though. Really bad right now. Good True Grit, the spoils map. Headbutt, Perfected Strike, or Anger? We've got 4 strikes. I mean, Headbutt would have worked well with the power we just took. Or could have took. I'm going to take Anger. It's just quite a good early game card for some damage. I mean, can we... Is there some kind of Ironclad deck with, like, where you play lots of small attacks? That could work here, if we could get something like that going. With multiple 0-cost attacks already in the deck. Ashen Strike. Deal 6 damage, deal 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Oh, wow. Or Setup Strike. That's good with playing lots of little cards. But there's a Whirlwind right there. An AoE damage card. Let's take that. This fight could be quite hard. We might want to use the Heart of Iron. Well, it just felt less good than Slayer Spire 1 for me. I feel like there does seem like there's more enemies with like a variety of health totals. Like you get one enemy with like 80 HP and then a couple of with like 20. Whereas I feel like in Slayer Spire 1 there was more fights where there was more enemies that were on the same health total. Oh bro, this doesn't look good at all. Bro, this thing's actually really strong. Nasty elite, that one. We get Captain's Wheel, which is 18 block on turn 3. 1-2 punch. This turn, your next attack is played an extra time. It upgrades to 1 energy. Second Wind is block and exhaust. Let's do Second Wind. Right, what do we want to upgrade? Upgrade Whirlwind? Okay. Does the name Zansha ring a bell? It does, yes. I mean, Second Wind does exhaust a lot here. Is that really a good idea? Second Wind. I think it's fine to Second Wind here. We gain block this turn. Right, and now we want to find Whirlwind. Lethal. Huge Whirlwind. Alright, Frozen Egg. Whenever you had a power card to your deck, upgrade it. That could be big. Feel No Pain Plus. Bro, this could be our first exhaust deck. I haven't really had a proper exhaust deck with Ironclad yet, but this could be solid. We'll take the Feel No Pain Plus. And we'll upgrade the True Grit, so it's easier to exhaust things with this. Get a Relic. What is that? Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Can't complain about that. And do we want to go through an elite or a campfire? It would be the bird, right? I think it would be the bird. Is the bird the easiest one? The bird might even be the easiest one. I don't think it can be statue again. I think you have to face all 3 elites now in order. Well, not in a particular order, but... So we know, like, the fact you know what your third elite is quite powerful. Maybe encourages us to go for 3 elites more often. Book of 5 rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal 15 HP. It seems kind of slow, but whatever. Rage. Whenever you play an attack, gain 3 block. I mean, that works very well with our 0-cost attacks. But Pummel Strike is a good card. You've got a kid now, Zansha. God damn. GG. Congratulations. How's it going? Is it going well? Yeah, we probably shouldn't drum. I'm gonna take Rage or Pommel here. Let's take Pommel. We've got some block with exhaust. Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. Bro. Imagine if we enchanted Whirlwind. Enchanting Whirlwind would be insane. But there's another Feel No Pain plus here, which is really strong. We can even go Feel No Pain and Second Wind. I mean, Mystic Lighter is just ambitious, right? It doesn't actually do anything right now. So we should probably go with the Feel No Pain. And then we could do Remove and Second Wind. But we've already got a Second Wind, and we've got True Grit. So it could just be Remove a Strike. Just remove a strike. I don't know if I want another Pommel Strike. Can we get many upgrades? Oh, we've got 2 upgrades coming up. Let's do it. Right, we'll take the Pommel. We'll move on. We'll upgrade Pommel. This or that. Add Clumsy to your deck for a random relic, or lose 6 HP, gain 67 gold. Do Clumsy for a random relic. Fine. We get max HP from Strawberry. These guys need to be popped. Man, our first time being upgraded is kind of nice. Whirlwind. Fruit Juice, gain 5 max HP. Pommel Strike, Havoc, or Whirlwind. I've already got a Whirlwind, and I've already got 2 Pommel Strikes. So I think I'm going to skip now. I don't really want to go Havoc. Do we ever upgrade Anger? Bit of an early game upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Anger. I think it's good against the boss. We're going to probably end up playing it a lot. Right, when we exhaust the card, we get 8 block. I think we're actually going to end up doing some kind of exhaust deck here, which would be nice. I've been wanting to do. Right, get rid of the spoils map. Fine. This is not very good. I mean, we kind of need to just Whirlwind here, really. Right. Valtrance. Whirlwind. I'm gonna get rid of a strike. So we're lacking scaling right now. The 100% win rate goat is back again. we lost a run. Almost, we lost a run. We lost with Necrobinder. We tried to do a Doom deck, and we lost. The 100% is no more. We will, we'll try and continue our 100% win rate on the other characters, so. It's funny, because I actually think Necrobinder is the strongest character, but... Because we tried to do something that was different, and it's a type of strategy I haven't tried before that also felt quite weak. It was, yeah, pretty rough. Buff Doom decks now? Yeah, exactly. Absolute garbage, bro. Right, Spite Whirlwind. We should probably start exhausting Angers. No, we're gonna start exhausting Phantom. Okay, our deck is a lot of Angers now. Bash helps a lot. But angry as hell. There we go. 75 gold. Swiftbot. Right, we just gained 5 max HP. And then do Swiftbot. Tear asunder, mangle, or offering. Deal 5 damage. Hit us an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. It's probably just offering. Offering's really good. Let's take offering. Right. Black Star. Elites drop an additional relic when defeated. And go really aggressive. Or transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Or obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. How many elites can we do? Oh my god, bro. We could do 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's aggressive. We could do an earliest shop into campfire into elite. We could do 4 elites. Go like this. It's so aggressive. I like it. Black Star it is. We're going balls deep. Let's go. Need a shop after treasure? Oh, wait. Ah, shit. Yeah, we do. Ah, we just do that now. We just spend it next act, bro. We just spend it next act. Fine. Okay. I mean, on that floor, we at least get rid of a curse, right? Still a benefit. I wonder if this is a deck where we want some strength. We want Spite back. I don't even know if I want Spite back here. Hemokinesis plus, Blood Wall plus, Second Wind plus. 20 block, lose 2 HP. It's quite a lot of block. I'm gonna go Second Wind plus, though. I don't even think we want Spite back here. I'm gonna toss it. Pay 50 gold, add 2 enlightenment to your deck. Pay 125 gold, remove a card. I'm gonna remove a strike. Thanks, bro. I love that you can see the path of the next act when you select your boss reward to stay inspired to. It makes choosing feel so much better. Yeah, it's nice for sure. Borrowed. Yeah, maybe a demon form is what this deck needs. Something like that. Infernal Blade, True Grit, Perfected Strike. True Grit's good. I'm going to take it, but we will probably be looking to upgrade that. Oh, a shop. Feel no pain plus again, bro. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. I don't have that much vulnerable. That's 3 feel no pains. But now we're going to go through a dead shop, which is a total waste of time. There's another feel no pain! Bro, there's feel no pain in every shop. Feel no pain in every shop, bro. Alright, True Grit plus again. Right, if we kill this elite, we get 2 relics. Oh, this is going to be a hard one for us. Oh, I have to play so many attacks. Oh, this is not going to go well. This is not going to go well. Easy with feel no pain. Oh, wait, actually, the dazed? Actually, no, you're right. Yeah, no, the dazed actually make it way easier. Yeah, no, you're totally right. It's just we have to play so many attacks. That's the problem here. Dazed incoming, but we get 12 block per dazed. Times 7. Wait, that's per hit. When this enemy is hit by an attack. So Whirlwind made that go off twice. We blocked 48. Jesus. I mean, he is going to eventually scale to a point when he kills us. Alright, we got him. It was a little sketchy. Bag of Prep is amazing with the bellows, right? First hand you draw is upgraded. That's going to hit more things with Bag of Prep. Oddly Smithstone gives us slightly more block. Expect a fight plus. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand. Pax End can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Does 17 damage to all enemies. Ooh! Give me that. I want that. We get the spoils map. We're rich. And we get Happy Flower. So we could go through the shop, spend our gold on 2 elites. But I want to do 3 elites. I want to do 3 elites, bro. Oh, what does this upgrade to? 23 damage to all enemies? I'm doing 3 elites. Let's go. Bash it up. Right, I want to see some really strong relics that also help with scaling. Getting there. I kind of want to upgrade Bash. Cool. Attack Pot, Nunchaku, Potion Belt. Drum of Battle plus. Stone Armor plus. Gain 6 plating. I think that's quite a good card. Put it in. Right, let's upgrade Pax End. What is it called? Yeah, Pax End. Deals 23 damage. AoE. We're going for 2 elites. Boom. Nice. Is this deck all old cards? It's a lot of old cards in this one. To be fair, most of my Ironclads have had a lot of new cards, but yeah, this one not so much. Down it goes. Planisphere. Whenever you enter an event room, heal 4 HP. Not that exciting. Body Slam Plus. I think we go with that here. With triple Feel No Pain, Body Slam Plus joins the party. And we are basically a block deck now. Barricade's still in this game, right? I don't think I've had a barricade run yet. I think it's in the game, though. Oh, second wind is so nice. I mean, are there more there's definitely a wider variety of status cards in this game, but are there more status cards full stop, as in you get them more regularly? Because if there are, then it possibly makes Exhaust stronger. I don't think we want... Wait, what does Rampage upgrade to now? Nah, still don't think it's worth. Oh, this boy again. B-boy. Wow. Absolutely wrecked B-boy there. Pendulum, whenever you draw, shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Fan Brace, first time you block from a card, each combat, double the amount gained. Unrelenting. Deal 18 damage, the next attack you play costs 0. We'd probably want more big attacks for that. I don't think we want that. Alright, now I've actually got the boss. We can get one last upgrade. I think I am going to upgrade Bash, just for longer vulnerable. I want it to be vulnerable when we're playing the body slams, for example. Any good long-term pots here? Not really. We just wait here. I keep doing this. Whenever I've got Van Brace, I'll just play a block card turn 1 without thinking about it. But I've got to not do that. Barricade is only technically still in the game, but with Entrenched God and Corruption locked behind an ancient reward, I struggle to imagine ever picking it. Oh no. I'm gonna lose anger in this one. There's a zero-cost colorless card that's basically entrenched if you have Barricade, gives you a current block next turn. Oh, I have seen that one, actually. Can't remember what it's called, but it looked pretty good. It's like... It was a neutral card, I think, or colorless card, and it exhausts, and then you upgrade it and it doesn't exhaust, I think it was. Prolong, yeah, that might be the one. And your turn takes 7 damage. Alright, we just take loads of damage. You see loads of block against this guy, basically. Just take the damage option every time. I mean, our deck's getting pretty small now. We're running out of things to exhaust, actually. But we get there. Actually, a really nice fight. This deck is feeling quite strong. We should take a power pot. I'm going to get rid of the attack pot. Cruelty Plus. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 50% damage. Oh, man. Is it that? I mean, Fiendfire is really good. But Cruelty seems nice. I've only got one way of applying Vulnerable, though. But I gotta take it. I'm taking this, bro. Never had this before. It's in. Right, elites still give us 2 extra relics. So I still want to go for elites, I think. Right. Weapons for the warrior. Try Boomerang. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and check them with Instinct. Decrease the cost of this card by 1. I mean, we can get Pummel Strikes and Bash cheaper. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. It would normally be good, but most of my decks are already upgraded. Throwing Axe. The first card you play each combat has played an extra time. I think we go try Boomerang and decrease the cost of attacks. Just use it on Bash, Pummel. Really good. Oh, wait, that could be infinite. Wait, that could actually be infinite. Oh, God. I actually haven't had an infinite deck yet in Slay the Spire 2. Could this be our first infinite? We need to go to maybe 2 shops. There's 2 shops. Okay, let's just get to this shop first and then go from there. Oh, wait. How'd I get energy? Oh, Nunchaku just went off. With Clad, I've sometimes find it hard not to be infinite. Wow, really? Okay. That's not great. Nearly there. Ah, he's gone. Fight me. Deal 6 damage twice. Gain 3 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. Weird card. Stomp plus. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. Cost 1 less for each attack played this turn. So that's good with lots of small attacks. Deal 9 damage. Gain 3 strength this turn. I don't know if we need any of these. You just draft 1 Stoke and 1 of like 3 energy generators. And oops, off you go. Huh. Let's skip. Could do the Dark Embrace. The Trial. Oh wow, I haven't had this one before. I don't think. You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 953, you are the decider for today's trial. Accept. Serve as today's decider. Or reject. You are not allowed to reject. I might have had this one before. I feel like I probably accepted it. Accept? The trial. You sit in the chair of decision making and the trial begins. A powerful noble steps forward. You find a note in your pocket indicating that if you decide innocence, you will be handsomely rewarded. The noble barely argues against the corruption charges and gives you a knowing smirk. You can't stop corruption, but you can pocket some gold. The crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide. Add regret to your deck and obtain 300 gold. Or heal 10 HP. In Ascension 10, they changed streamers to chatters. Oh, yeah? I mean, I don't really want regret, and we're already mega rich. So that was a bit of a waste of time. I wish I'd declined now. I don't know what decline would have done, though. I've got to try to... The powerful noble was beheaded. Oh, God. 1 less corrupt noble. I've got to reject that at some point and see what actually happens there. Feel no pain plus. I mean, we just keep taking them, bro. They keep offering me them. I'm going to keep taking them. Ringing Triangle. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Another Feel No Pain. Ultimate Defend. Pair. Another Feel No... How many we got now? I gotta order my deck. Four Feel No Pains. Do we tremble? Because we want the enemy to be vulnerable. I mean, we've got a 1-cost bash, so we don't need it. Let's remove a strike. Ringing Triangle. We've actually almost spent all of our gold already. Alright, let's just spend it. Max HP. And then wait for the next shot. Do maximum elites. We can see one more shot. Ooh, these guys. Whirlwind? I'd like to play Whirlwind. But I also like to play the Feel No Pains. Let's do Energy Pot. That's quite a good turn one. I think we've only got one body slam, right? Yeah, we've only got one body slam. Pack's End. Strong. Pack's End seems like a very, very strong card. Very strong card. Clarity Extract. Draw a card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw 1. Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 strength or 1 dexterity. While your HP is at or below 50%, you have 3 additional strength. Okay. We will upgrade Pommel Strike. Take the Whetstone. Oh, bah! I shouldn't have upgraded Pommel Strike. Punished! Lose 11 HP, get a random relic. More relics for us. We get Blood Vial at the start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Solid. And then we can do Elite Shop Elite. Very, very strong run, this one. We shouldn't be doing Anger in this one. This guy just put Burns in our deck that we could potentially exhaust. We draw Second Wind at the right time. Right, need to exhaust these burns. I mean, Second Wind ain't bad. Our deck is quite small now. Be close to infinite. Oh! Actually infinite. Okay. Boom. War Paint Chandelier. Fight me. Juggling. Innate. Add a copy of the third attack you place. Turn to your hand. Nah. Take Shrug it off, then just do War Paint. Battle Trance plus Defend plus. Power Pot's quite good. We'll swap Regen Pot for that. Shop. Right, what is this thing? If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Seems quite rare we're going to do that. Abacus, when you shuffle your draw pile, gain 6 block. Okay. Okay. Right, one last elite. So it really is just about exhausting the deck now. Boom. Absolutely smoked. Oh, wait. If you get 2 rows of relics, they go underneath each other now. Okay. Rage plus. I mean, we don't even need that, right? Seen people on the Reddit saying Elite's not worth it anymore in 2. What's your take on that? I feel like there's a lot more relics that don't do that much. So I can see the argument for that reason. However, I'm not sure if the Elites are actually that much more difficult than the hallways at the moment. So that's my current feeling. Upgrade. Second win. Act 2 Elites are pretty brutal. Right. The boss. Let's go. Act 1 is the main difficulty now. You think so? Okay. Right. Big powers. Wait, this guy... You play a skill, gain strength. Okay. Feel no pain, pyre, or inflame. I'm gonna go feel no pain still. Cruelty, aggression, inflame. Start your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile to your hand. Upgrade it. Do cruelty. Wait, what happens if we play double cruelty? I mean, I don't know if Status Cast could be a problem here. I think we're okay. We can get to infinite.
Theon Chasm just resubscribed for 43 months. I'll still sub for a 99.9% win rate streamer.
Hey, watch yourself. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I'm glad. Right. Cool. Ten times 3 damage. We are now officially infinite. And I could kill it this turn, but I'm going to wait and kill it next turn instead. I think. next turn. And we are infinite here. Okay. Definitely still very possible to go infinite right here. Pommel Strike OP. Boom. Absolutely smoked. I mean, this felt like our strongest Ironclad deck so far. The other Ironclad decks we've had have been about pulling things, like cheating energy with Stampede and pulling these things from our hand, but this was more of a classic OG Ironclad deck. Feel no pain, exhaust things, play Pommel Strikes. Very strong. Very, very strong. Our first Ascension 3 victory. Very, very strong run. And only 46 minutes as well. Quite a fast one. Efficient. Very efficient. Right, and we will be moving on to Silent. Ascension 4 unlocked. Epoch unlocked, okay. What is this? Consequences. The blight takes hold of the comatose architect, and its poison amplifies. It forms a symbiotic relationship with Niao's tree, and it hungered to grow and grow. The other ancients capture the culprit as the blight ravages the land. They imprison Niao and take shelter from the now unstoppable blight. Oh god. Is blight going to be some effect that the architect has? Right, new relics. Oh, tungsten rod. What is that? White star. Elites drop an additional rare card reward. Interesting. And what is this cannon thing? Miniature cannon. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Okay, I mean, these all seem like quite strong ones. These all sound pretty good. This makes you elite. Elites give you a boss reward, essentially. We know that Tungsten Rod is strong. To be fair, Tungsten Rod is a lot of the point it was strong because for beating the heart. So I wonder if it's slightly less strong now, but it's still just going to be a good relic, isn't it? Upgraded Whirlwind. Oh, yeah, upgrading Whirlwind with the cannon's good. Okay, tight belt. There we go. Ascension 4 is where we start with one less potion slot. Knew that was coming eventually. Knew that was coming eventually. But for now, we'll move on to Ascension 3 with the Silent. Enemies and treasure chests drop 25% less gold. Okay, you had an obscene run with cannon on Regent. Oh, damn. Right, quick bathroom, and then we will we'll play Silent. Okay. Right. Let's go. The Silent. We've unlocked Reflex now. We hadn't unlocked Reflex previously, so that could be a game changer. Right. Upgrade a card. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold, or remove 2 cards from your deck and take 13 damage. Let's get another prediction going. As we creep closer to Ascension 10. Right. Will we win the silent run? Go. Removing cards from our deck is just super strong, man. I think it's just super strong. 13 damage is quite a lot to take, though. We're going to go down to 43 HP. So that's not great. It's not great. We can, however, do 2 campfires here before doing an elite. 2 campfires, and then do 1 more campfire, and then just finish with 1 elite. That's probably the way to go here. We're going to have to go through quite an early shot, but I think it's okay. And we'll remove 1 strike, 1 defend. Boom. Survivor blocks that. So we drop neutralize, we draw neutralize and survivor more often with 2 less cards, which is just very, very good. And Sly cards seem pretty insane. So is this going to be a Sly run? Our last silent run, we actually had Shiv stuff going on. We actually had Shiv stuff going on the last silent run, but we'll see. Untouchable, Escape Plan, or Predator? Well, Predator is an early damage card, which I really like. Really want damage early on. I think all 3 of these are good cards. But I'm going to take Predator. Right, we can Predator this next turn. I quite like that the slimes do now draw a card. It's like a card that... Like, the fact they draw a card is... It does make them feel less bad. But it also means that they can throw more in your deck and make it feel like more of an effect in the fight. Because they're not quite as bad. Right, fairy in a bottle. We may end up just sitting on that for ages. Mirage, Deflect, or Flick Flack. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. Wow, that sounds insane. And it does exhaust, though. Flick Flack is a discard synergy card. We should probably take Flick Flack here. Do that. And we're heading towards an early campfire and an early shot. Add Clumsy to your deck, obtain a random relic, or lose 6 HP and gain 58 gold. We'll go for the gold because we have a shop coming up right now. We might even be able to afford a relic. Oh, we can't quite afford membership card. Damn. Hidden Daggers. Discard 2 cards, add 2 shifts to your hand. We could just do Footwork Remove. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. I'm going to just go Footwork Remove here. I see Skewer as useless as ever in Slay the Spire 2. Oh, yo, we had some good Skewer runs in Slay the Spire 1. Not that bad. Not that bad. Right, we're going to upgrade a damage card. Remove 1 card from your deck and add a Guilty. We'll do that. Right. Running out of strikes. What is the Flick Flack upgrade? Is it 9 damage AoE? Right, I'm going to upgrade Neutralize here. 2 weak. Very strong. Love the Predator here. Alright, Corrosive Wave. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. Bro, that's kind of insane. But it doesn't really work with Predator. We have to play it and then draw cards. Damn, it sounds insane. But I need loads of draw. All enemies as well. Bro, I gotta take it. This sounds insane, like an insane card to try. We're gonna try and make this work. Meal ticket, heal and shops. Okay. It's so good. Yeah, it seems like it definitely has the potential to be. Let's see if we can get it going. Gonna make it work like it's a challenge and not just a really good card. Well, at the moment, it's impossible to do anything. So right now, it does not. It's actually a curse. Because I have nothing in my deck that allows it to activate. Even my card draw card doesn't activate it. None of this is draw. Footwork. 5 a strike. What is this? Attacks cost an additional energy this turn. Bit nasty. Right, give me the draw. Deflect, prepared, cloak and dagger. Hey, prepared and upgrade it. Prepared and upgrade it is draw. Are we going to be able to kill an elite, though? Okay, 6 poison there. I mean, that wasn't any better than deadly poison yet. I mean, it does feel like a card where we could just have that and loads of draw, and that could be all our damage. Gambler's Brew. Flechette's calculated gamble hand trick. I guess the problem with gamble is it exhausts, but it is still good. We'll take gamble. I don't know how I feel about an elite here. I don't think we're mega strong, but I'm going to try it. With the statue, this probably is the worst one for us. And I am going to just Gambler's Brew and do max draw here. To apply max poison. 21 poison. Alright, well that was a strong turn. That's gonna die next turn. Alright, the potion was huge there. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Hey, there's some card draw. It's not a deck for bullet time. And I don't know if I want another flick flack right now. I think we skip these. What do we upgrade? Upgrade Corrosive Wave. Alright, 16 poison. Pretty good. times 2. $20 damage. Alright, blocking that's fine. Once we get rid of its slippery, it will start actually taking some real damage. Right now it's not even taking any damage. Okay, so now it will start taking the poison damage. We also have fairy in a bottle, so we are quite safe. Okay, finally get to play a predator. Which can allow for some bigger turns. I mean, this ain't great. Do we predator again? I think we do. I think we do predator again. Which means we need some big block this turn, but we do get more draws, so it should be okay. Wow. Bit sketchy, you know? More wounds go in. Not the best draw. Need to Predator when we find it. Predator's such a good card. 8 damage. Right, we've got a Predator here. Right. 75 gold, speed pot, add a card. Serpent form, envenom or assassinate. Innate, deal 10 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. Whenever an attack deals unblock damage, apply poison. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage for an enemy. I mean, serpent form is another one where, like, if we get loads of card draw, it could just be good. But it costs 3. It's probably just worse than corrosive wave. I don't know if I want to play envenom. It can help stack up the poison, though. And it does upgrade quite nicely now for 2 poison. The upgrade is good. Assassinate is good in the shorter fights. Really like the art on Serpent form. Envenom. But Envenom's going to work with Neutralize. It's going to work with Flick Flack. We play Predator a lot. It works with that. Assassinate is just solid. I'm going to take Assassinate. Right. You start each combat with additional 4 energy. Or at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Or obtain 4 wax relics every 3 combats. Your leftmost wax relic will melt away. Wax relic. The 4 energy turn 1 is not good for Assassinate. It probably is very hot cocoa, though. Still. Not ideal, but it probably is the way. I don't know. 4 wax relics is kind of a lot. Nah, I'll do cocoa. Alright. I mean, it's quite good on silent because you get more energy. You get more draw turn 1. Right, let's head towards this shop. Campfire, Elite Campfire. And then, like, up here, maybe. Looks good. Wax Relic seems trash. Yeah, I don't really like it either. Picked it once at the end of Act 2, 3. They already melted. Oh my god, look at that AoE poison. Wait, we could play it twice a turn? Holy jeez. Twice a turn. I mean, it didn't even do anything here. Definitely misplayed that turn. But whatever. Skip. Wax Relic is like Pumpkin or Compass. Helps you get through Act 2, but you need to capitalize on it and get stronger in Act 2. Yes. I feel like we could probably get strong in Act 2 without it, really. Acrobatics Plus. There we go. That's some draw. That is some card draw right there. Gain 35 gold or enter deeper and lose HP. I mean, we've got a shop at a campfire straight after. We have meal tickets. So we'll enter deeper. Gain 75 gold or enter even deeper. Gain 135 gold or lose 7 HP or obtain Pollinus Core. Every 4 turns, draw 2 cards. Hoping Wax Relics gets a better value in higher ascensions. Yeah, we'll get gold. Shop. Ooh, Bag of Prep. That's very, very good with 4 energy turn 1. I don't see a way we can't take Bag of Prep. I really like Lava Lamp, though. Then to combat upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. I do really like that. And I like Puzzle Blocks. Damn, I want a lot of stuff here. Whenever you draw a card during a turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. I mean, that also sounds good. Let's do Bag of Prep. And then we can either remove or do Speedster. Let's remove a strike. Okay. Move on. Upgrade. Calculate gamble. Oh my god, into the acro. Huge! It's huge. That's 56 poison turn 1, bro. That is disgusting. Now we've got the card draw rolling. That is absolutely disgusting. Poison better than Doom confirmed. Okay. Let's start your second turn, gain 2 energy. Reflex Plus. Slide, draw 3 cards. Okay. Okay. Now we're getting sexy. Right, we'll upgrade footwork. That's more card draw. Pair for some max HP. Right, we could possibly do 2 elites here with no campfires. We could do event, event, elite, enemy, elite. Enemy. Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, Brace card's gotta get nerfed, right? Holy Christ. It's busted. 108 poison turn 1? Or turn 2? I don't even know what turn this is. I'm losing track. We've found the card draw. And it's dead. Any more card draw? Reflex! That's even more card draw. Let's go. Acrobatics Plus is removed from your deck. No. Defend is removed from your deck. Yes. Elite. Corrosive Wave. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my word. Look how insane this is. Oh man, it's busted, bro. It's totally busted. Bro, I don't want anything that doesn't give me like energy or card draw. Grand Finale Strangle. Whenever you play a card this turn, enemy loses 2 HP. Don't even need that. Add slide to a skill in your hand this turn. Right, I gotta kill. This thing is actually really annoying. So I think I want to try and kill it turn 1. Get the reflex there. I mean, how much poison could we apply? Bro, poison as well. It's not like do damage. It's apply poison, which is damage every turn. Like, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. That's 100 poison. That's a dead bug. Dead bug. Up my sleeve. Oh, wait, there's another acro there. Bro, I need energy. We need tactician now. Need tactician. This guy adds dazed when we hit with an attack. So just don't hit with an attack, right? Just play the skills. Oh. Oh, it feels naughty. It feels naughty. Okay. And now it's dead. Firepot Gremlin Horn is not bad. Dagger Throw, Deflect plus Shadow Meld. Double your block gain this turn. I mean, that seems kind of insane. That seems kind of insane. Do you need block, though? We don't really. We don't really need more block. Does it just get in the way? It does kind of just get in the way. Alright, let's go to the suck bug. We'll upgrade reflex. We have suck bug. Okay. Corrosive Wave again. Man, this is nuts. You just finished the run with a 244 HP Osty? Nice. Nice. Bro, Tactician would be absolutely ridiculous. Bro, this is insane! 224 poison turn 1? Like, what even is that? What even is that? I mean, this card, bro. Corrosive Wave is insane. Absolutely insane. Never used this before. It's insane. It's absolutely busted. Echoing Slash. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. Discard your hand. Add one shift to your hand for each card discarded. Or play with shiv in your exhaust pile. Don't need any of this. This deck doesn't need any of that. Right. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw additional cards during your turn. That's terrible. Lose 9 max HP at 3 apparitions to your deck. That's fine. When you encounter the merchant, immediately buy everything. That's also kind of bad. Bro, is Vacu the worst one to get? We gotta go apparitions. Bro, mad that we don't lose much max HP for doing apparitions now. Used to be like half your health. Ooh, shot right at the end as well. Nice one there. Nice path. Like this way. Vacu's trash. Bro, do you know what isn't trash? Million poison turn 1. Yeah, that's not trash. Or busted. It's not trash or busted. Keep it in the game so I can keep doing this. Look at this. Oh my god! Let's take it prepared. We're gonna upgrade it. We're gonna upgrade it. Oh, what is this? What the hell is this? Crystal Sphere. I predicted you'd enter. A raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hut. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and fortune so you can save us all. Okay, here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. Be sure to sign this waiver as well, she says, while bringing out pen and parchment. Pay 59 gold, divine 3 times, or gain a debt, divine 6 times. At the end of your turn, if it's in your hand, lose 10 gold. Ugh. I'll pay the gold. I really don't want curses in this deck. Right, how to divine. Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small divination or big divination and reveal the tiles within the crystal sphere. Once an item is revealed, you will receive it at the end of the session. But beware, revealing some items may be dangerous. Okay, so there might be some bad things. But we can do like big... Oh, we like select a grid of 9. What did we get? Did we get, what, 1 coin is that? This looks like a potion. And what is that? A card of some kind? Right, what did I just get? Bit of gold. Some potions. Gigantification potion. The next attack you play deals triple damage. Yeah. Look at the deck spot. Tracking, Master Planner, or Grand Finale. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. Weak enemies take double damage from attack. I mean, Master Planner means that when we discard all of our stuff, it plays it, right? Do we just do it? Do we just do it? Let's try Master Planner. So I'm assuming there's some bad things in there, like you can get a curse or something, or I don't know. There's probably some bad stuff. Procure 1 uncommon potion or 3 foul potions. Let's just... What is this? Powdered Demise. Every enemy loses 9 HP at the end of its turn. Nah. I'm pretty happy with our potions right now, to be honest. We're just chilling on our potions. Right, where's a good card? Give it a good card. GG. Reflex plus. So many reflex. Wave getting nerfed for sure. Bro, 1,000,000%. There is a 1,000,000% chance that this thing is getting nerfed. What is this hand? Trash hand. Alright. Well, we lost a load of stuff, but I've got like 1,000,000 poison, so we're okay. Not winning turn 1. What a horrible deck. Yeah, no, man. Absolutely trash. Power pot bowler hat. Get an additional 20% gold. Malaise. Do we even need malaise? No, we don't need malaise. Skip all of that. Upgrade. What does Master Plan upgrade to? 1 energy. Okay. We're going through the middle. War Paint. Prepared Plus. Love a Prepared Plus. Remember, wave gets sly once you you play plan and replay it once. Okay. Sly the wave. Wow. Wow. Bro, this might be our strongest run so far. This might be our strongest run so far. This is actually disgusting. The enemy does not get to play, really. No, we do all the playing. We do all the playing. All we need is one tactician. Yeah, bro, tactician would be insane. Come on, give it to me. Haze plus. So I've had a couple of runs with Haze. Absolutely don't need it here. Completely don't need it here. We'll upgrade the acro. We've still got another shop. Oh wait, this guy has block. Wait, that's not gonna matter, is it? It's literally not gonna matter at all. There it is. 52 poison, why not? Let's make more poison. There's no punish for infinite, like Slay the Spire 1, you had Time Eater and Heart. Yeah, I have a bad feeling that the Architect is going to have some really horrible effect. But we'll see. Somehow we're not even worried about block at all. I don't really know how, but I don't even feel like I'm playing block cards, but I'm not even thinking about block, really. Corrosive Wave. Alright, only 44 poison turn 1? Pretty measly there. Pretty pathetic, if you ask me. I should be discarding the poison one first there, but it doesn't really matter. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Deadly Poison, anticipate, dodge and roll. Skip all of that. Skip all of that. Go to the shop. Right. What do we have here? We have Bag of Marbles. At the start of each combat, apply one vulnerable. Festive Popper. Whenever you play an attack. This turn, whenever you play an attack, gains 2 strength this turn. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. Prepared. I mean, we've already got prepared. We could just take another one. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. Ooh. Free to play, you say? Alright, let's go kill the boss. Let's go kill the boss with ease. Alright, finally applying some poison. Wait, this isn't even the boss. No, this isn't even the boss. This is the, the door. Alright. This is the boss. Right, now I want to have a big turn. Discard Corrosive Wave. Okay. I mean, we don't even have any energy gaining cards, but we're just going and going and going. And going 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 and going. And going some more. 276 poison right there? My god. I mean, you could just keep discarding. Oh, this is insane, bro. This is insane. I mean, it's over, bro. It's GG, right? It's GG. It's GG. What a run. Bro, Corrosive Wave Plus? Absolutely disgusting card. Disgusting card. What an insane deck. Just get this. Jam all the cards drawn in your deck. Win. Nice. I mean, the thing is, a lot of the card draw is common, right? Prepared, common. Acrobatics is common. I mean, Reflex is uncommon, and we did find 3 Reflex. So that's probably, you know... We're not going to be able to do that very often, most likely. But that was absolutely broken, bro. Absolutely broken. What an insane run. GG. Nice one. How do you think they could actually balance that card? Balance Corrosive Wave? I mean, it would be a lot harder to use if it was 2 energy. By the end of the run here, it would have been fine, right? But earlier on in the run, at 2 energy, it would have been a lot harder to make work. Ascension 4 unlocked on the silent. Limit the amount of poison per draw. Make it not AoE. Yeah, not AoE. 2 energy. Oh, you can make it 2 energy and not AoE. That'd be a big nerf. And then it would be much harder to use in the hallway fights. I mean, we had such an insane turn 1 there because of our bag of prep and our 4 energy. Our turn 1 was consistently amazing. Right, Chapter 3 Cultists. Tales from the Spire. Caw. Such a humiliating defeat. Their places of worship and sacrifices desecrated over and over by ruinous invaders. Has Mazaleth forsaken us? Food within the Spire has become scarce as the bug population surges. The flock escape to the lower rungs of the Spire and scrape by on seaweed and sewer critters. Damn. Bro, I thought the birds would be eating the bugs. Favorite characters written in order so far? I'm definitely enjoying the new characters. And I'm enjoying Defect. Oh, what is this? Unlocked event Trash Heap. What the hell is this? I would say favorite characters so far. Regent, Defect, Necrobinder, Silent, Ironclad. What is Trash Heap? I don't know what that is. Maybe we will find out. Maybe we'll find out on this next run. Maybe we'll find out on this next run. I mean, that was Act 3, Ascension 3 on Silent. So we're now up to Ascension 3 on the Regent. Ascension 3 on the Regent. I love Regent thematically, but he's so bad. So bad? Bro, we've currently not lost a single run on the Regent. Currently undefeated on the Regent. Right, enemies in treasure chest. Drop less gold. Let's go. Right, prediction. Will we win the Regent run? I mean, our last run with Regent was our first sword run, which was pretty cool. Let's see how we go this time. Any tips for Regent? The stars seem very powerful. I think just having a deck around gaining stars is great because there's so many cards that have really, really big payoffs. Right. Here we go. Prediction is up. Channel points on the line. Small capsule. Obtain a random relic. Booming Conch at the start of Elite Combat, draw 1 or 2 cards. Or scroll boxes. Lose all gold and choose 1 of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. Star Gen is completely irrelevant once you get Void Form. Okay, I'm not sure what Void Form is. Just get a specific rare card. Yeah, classic Twitch chat. Just get this one card, and then everything will be great. Once you get specific rare that you still have to spend a turn getting into play. Probably one of the best powers. Stars over Forge. I think Stars are better than Forge, but we did have a really strong... Our last run was a Forge run, and it felt pretty good, to be honest. Right, should we go small capsule or scroll boxes? Void Form is the second best form card in the game. It's a 3-cost rare that makes the first 2 or 3 cards you play each turn free. That means you can pivot into star build from any build once you get it. Okay. I think your evaluation of cards is entirely wrong, because you're not considering what happens if you get Unceasing Top. There's something about me that just likes taking the packs. I don't know. I feel like maybe it probably should be Relic. But I do like taking the packs. Campfire, campfire. We can do 3 campfires into an elite. Or we can even do 3 elites. Quite nice, actually. Enemy, event, enemy, campfire, enemy, campfire. And then we can do elite, shop, elite. Or we could do, like, yeah, we can do any of this stuff. We're not doing a shop, so we don't really care about losing our gold. So maybe we can go with a pack. We go with a pack. I did not see the Subnautica news. Oh god, no, what was it? What's happened now? Is it me or is Tezcatara the worst agent? Possibly. Devs won the lawsuit. Oh, wait, really? Wait, so Subnautica 2 actually happening? The fired lead dev won. Oh, damn. Okay. CEO reinstated. Krafton lost their lawsuit and had to reinstate the old CEO, and the judge also ordered the $250 million payout to be extended till 2026 September at the earliest. Wow, okay. Devs winning the lawsuit is kind of the worst outcome for us, because it means it is now truly hopelessly stuck in dev hell. Alright, okay. I don't know, man. I just want to play a good game. I just want to play a good game. Krafton still owns the IP and can still cancel the game. Ugh. Apparently the guy doing the lawsuit ignored his lawyers and trusted ChatGPT over them. Well, that would be silly. Hopefully it's going to be a good game. Yeah, I mean, the devs winning the lawsuit sounds like a good thing, really. Right. Packs or Relic? Bro, there's just something about packs. Bro, it's the loot box lure, man. The loot box lure. Let's do it. Right. What do we have here? We have Bulwark, Solar Strike, and Crescent Spear. I did really like Bulwark in our last run. These are star synergy cards, though. They look okay. The other one is Glimmer, Gather Light, and Hidden Cache. Okay, card draw and star generation and a bit of block. I think I'm going to go with this. I think stars are strong. We did a Forge run on our last run. I think Hidden Cache is one of the best star generating packs. So I'm going to go with this one. I'm going to go Glimmer, Gather Light, Hidden Cache. Hidden Cache seems like one of the best star generating cards. And now we're already going to be looking for big star payoffs. I'm already happy to take just like a big star card, I think. This sucks. GG threw it now. Nah, we're good, bro. We love the packs. Okay, I think we took more damage here than we should have done, really. Patter, charge, spectrum shift. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. Minion strike plus spectrum. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. This is like a card generation thing, but I've already got loads of stars, right? Like I've already got Venerate, Gather Light, Hidden Cache. I want star stuff. 8 block to gain 2 vigor. 10 block and 3 vigor. This feels like it could be a good card if we had some multi-attacks. Charge is good to get rid of shit cards. Doesn't do anything immediately. I'll try it. We'll try it. Haven't used it yet. Obtain Sword of Stone. Or get gold. Well, I can't spend gold for a long time. And we're potentially doing 3 elites in Act 1. So we'll go for the Sword of Stone here. Transform into a powerful relic after defeating Fire Fleet. Transform Strike and Glimmer into minion strikes. Okay. Minions! Actually using our minions. Cool. Glow, Begone, Refined Blade. Deal 4 damage. Choose a card in your hand to transform into Minion Dive Bomb. More Exhaust. But Glow seems like a very good card, right? Stars, draw. Stars, draw. We're looking for some... I mean, I feel like on a lot of previous runs I've been looking for stars, but here we're looking for, like, star payoff. I'm looking for busted cards that cost a lot of stars right now. I'd love that 0 cost one that does weak and vulnerable. That'd be super nice. Charge, transform a defend and a strike into minion strikes. Really good there. We got 10 stars here. Parry, Terraforming, Guiding Star. Okay, costs 1 for 2 stars. That looks good. That's a bit of star payoff right there. And we'll upgrade Glow. Hey, these guys are punching each other. 2 punch constructs are duking it out, and you see some treasure in between them. Should you try to nab it? Add injury to your deck and obtain a random relic. Or fight them for greater rewards. Oh, we're gonna fight them, aren't we? The constructs turn to you menacingly. You put your dukes up. Ooh, that's quite a lot of damage. Ow. Ow. Okay, these guys actually kind of hurt. And I can't really kill that here. I think with one alignment plus, I have a pretty simple infinite. I don't think I've done an infinite with this guy yet. Not sure how an infinite would work. Charge. Alright, we got the end in the end, but that was actually quite hard. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. That seems like a pretty bad relic, and I don't have any cards that cost 2 or more. That doesn't seem very good for us. Glow, Crush Under, Hidden Cache. Another glow or another hidden cache? I think I'm going to go glow. We've got a star overload right now. I'd rather have the draw than more stars. We've already got loads of stars. The boat. Okay, the boat's quite scary, actually. I might use vulnerable pot here. I'm quite scared. Okay, that was a good amount of damage. We're vulnerable and also frail. Alright, got there. Explosive and pool. Parry, Hegemony, or Glimmer. None of these are star payoff cards again. Gaining energy next turn doesn't seem too bad. When I've got glow plot, but I've got these glows and these glimmer, like we've got quite a lot of draw right now. So hegemony could be good. For following turn draw. Hedge money. I'm gonna take hedge money. Alright, hedge money's in. I might dodge his first elite and do 1 upgrade and 1 rest. $13 damage, draw 3 cards. Right, let's upgrade Guiding Star. More card draw. Then we get Bronze Scales, which helps with that damage a little bit, and I'm going to rest. A shop. Okay. Guards. Transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice. Gamma Blast. Deal 13 damage, apply 2 weak, apply 2 vulnerable. That's the kind of card I want. I'm going to put that in. I think it's a really strong card. Alright, that should help a lot with this elite. Terror Eel. Alright, Star City. 4 stars. 7 stars. $15 and $13 is $28. $38. Plus it's a half and stuns it. Nice. Oh, I can't remember what it does after it's stunned. Debuffs us. No, and then it does a big attack, I think. Okay, we have energy next turn if we play this again. Charge, defend, strike. We're vulnerable. 36 damage is quite a lot. Gamma Blast is big. Oh, it's nice. Kusarigama. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Not amazing. We could go with another Gamma Blast or another Guiding Star. Which one? Gamma Blast feels very strong. I'm going to take a second Gamma Blast. Right, we've got 2 of them. We're probably getting to a point where we're going to start wanting more stars. Ooh, no block here. Alright, Heart of Iron goes down. Hegemony. Gamma Blast. Big. Right. Knockout Blow, Cosmic Indifference, or Astral Pulse. Deal 14 damage to all enemies. It's more payoff. Okay, we've got quite a lot of star payoff now. We've added double Gamma Blast and we've added Astral Pulse. That's quite a lot. We are going to want more stars, I think. Astral Pulse would be huge here. If we could. Right, transform 2 strikes into medium strikes. Astral Pulse, still 14 damage to all enemies, but we actually don't have any, we don't have enough star generation here. That's disappointing. Wow, we actually take loads of damage. That's bad. We take loads of damage here. Oh, God. Right, now what? Alright, that's a lot of stars in the bank again. Happy Flower, Regent Pot. Tyranny, Royal Gamble, Child of the Stars. I really like Royal Gamble, actually. Whenever you spend the stars, gain block for each star spent. Oh, wow, all 3 of these look good. I think all 3 of these is good. Are good. Child of the Stars is a way of getting some passive block, which is probably going to be the best option here. Because we've got the regen pot, we could probably still go with an upgrade. I'm going to go Shout of the Stars. And do we upgrade Shout of the Stars, or do we upgrade something that gains stars? We don't upgrade Gamma Blasts or Astral Pulse yet. We need to upgrade the star gaining cards first. Like, I need to upgrade Hidden Cache and the Glow, probably. Although Shout of the Stars seems good. I'm going to go Glow first. Right. Charge on 1 strike, 1 defend. Gamma Blast for Legend Money. And now we're out of stars. So we already need to get more stars back. Which we can't really do here. Oh yeah, regen pot. Do we need to use it? We might not. We might actually not need to use it. Glow is stars, which is nice. Glow again. This isn't great. I mean, I could just do Child of the Stars, Hidden Cache. And then regen pot. Let's do this. Right, so we've got loads of stars in play now. Hidden Cache helps with that. Right, charge. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. We can use this on curses, right? I could use this on beckon, right? Ooh, that's strong. That is strong. Nice. That's really cool. Thoughts on charge? It is growing on me as we play it more, that's for sure. It's intangible here. But we should still apply the weak. Glow plus. Falling Star seems good. Not much draw. Beckons are annoying. Beckons are really annoying. 18 damage incoming. We have double Beckon in our hand. That is really terrible. We've got 1 other Beckon in the deck. Choose 2 cards of your draw pile to transform into minion strike. Yeah, our block is a problem here. Astral Pulse does get us block from our power, though. So there is that. Right, use this on beckon and a strike. Right, not too bad in the end there. Double Gamma Blast. We have the stars for it. Let's do it. Massive. Absolutely massive. Could play Hedge Money here. For big energy next turn. Let's do it. It's nearly dead. It is dead to the thoughts. Boom! Okay. Right. Block is a little bit of a concern. So, I think we might actually want to upgrade Child of the Stars. We were a little low on stars there. Right. Decisions. It costs 6 stars. Draw 3 cards. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. We haven't got like a mega expensive skill. Seven stars. I mean, we could do Tyranny, right? At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card from your hand. Tyranny seems quite good. I guess the thing with decisions, right, is we can use it on Glow. Draw 3 cards, and then we play Glow 3 times, get all the stars back, and we just get loads of draw. Yeah, I don't think we do 7 stars here. We've got quite a lot of payoff for stars. The problem in that fight is that there was a few turns where I wasn't able to play my damage cards because they cost stars and I didn't have the stars for them. Decisions and gamble equals 21 stars. Gamble? Royal Gamble. Oh, yeah, the one that gains you 9 stars, right? It costs 5 and gains 9. I don't have that, though. You know what? Let's try decisions. I've not used this card before, so let's try it. We're trying decisions. Okay. Act 2, Hive. More stories. Found these for you. Now tell me a story. Right. Gear Glass. See 15 cards from the Defect and choose any number of them down to your deck. That's probably got to be bad, right? Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Wait, 4 potion slots. Wait, that means I would have 7 potion slots, right? That's kind of crazy. Or transform Falling Star into Meteor Shower. 0 cost. Deal 14 damage to all enemies and apply 2 weak and 2 vulnerable to all enemies. I mean, that sounds pretty busted. That makes Falling Star way better. But the 4 potion slots is pretty insane. Damn. This is AoE, double the damage, and AoE, double the weak, double the vulnerable. It's so much stronger. For the same cost. Claw Regent? Remember, Defect is strong now? Choose any number of them to add to your deck. Interesting. I mean, if I didn't like the other options, I'd probably... What Defect cards do we even want? Anything to do with orbs is bad, right? I'm assuming we don't get an orb slot. Bulk up, all for one. Creative AI. All for one. Pulls back our 0 cost card. I don't know, this Meteor Shower looks like a crazy good card though. Like, what a card that is. Shockwave. That costs 0. That we can play multiple times. That also does 14 damage. Oh my god. What's the upgrade on it? I don't think... It doesn't let me see. It's a strong upgrade too. I'm gonna try this. This looks busted. This looks busted, bro. Meteor Shower. It looks pretty crazy strong. And we could probably just smash elites. Where are the elites? How many elites can we do? We could do 1, 2, 3. Check upgrade now. The upgrade is deals 21 damage to all enemies for 0 energy and applies weak and vulnerable. Bro, that is so busted. Although here we have 3 campfires actually. That's quite nice. Or here. Okay, we do this. We still get to do 2 elites, then we get 3 campfires. Probably no shop though. I quite like it. Let's go. Charge. Okay, charge does seem pretty nuts as well. I am liking the charge. Getting rid of strikes and defenders is pretty insane. There it is, Meteor Shower. 14 damage. Boom. Venerate. Okay. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. Hidden Cache. Ooh! That's going to be a lot of stars. That's going to be a lot of stars. We could upgrade Hidden Cache and then play upgraded Hidden Cache 3 times. That sounds really strong. Conqueror, Forge 3, Sovereign Blade, double double damage. I'm not doing that. I mean, Glitter Stream is block. Bro, we could Glitter Stream the, we could decisions into Glitter Stream for a big block. But I'm gonna skip. I don't know. I kind of feel like Regent's strong. I don't know. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. It feels kind of strong. I think all classes are strong. Lots of dead cards on Regent. He's just complex, I think. He's not just energy. It's another resource that you need to manage, so he's just harder. Yeah, I do think he's a little more complicated. I do actually really like him, though. Like, the more I've played him, the more I like him. Do we want charge back? Yes, I like the charge. Shout of the Stars. Okay, this is gonna be... Wait, Particle Wall. This is that card. 0 energy, gain 12 block, return this card to your hand. 12 block for 0 energy, and it returns. Wow, that's pretty insane. But Shout of the Stars has been really nice. Should we trade? Should we take Particle Wall plus? Let's take Particle Wall plus. That's a big, big block card. Bro, we need even more stars right now, somehow. How are we going to get more stars? This hand sucks. Okay, this one died. We blocked that, so it stuns itself. Now we're going to focus on killing this one. Which we can. More energy this turn means we want draw here. Glow is great. Glow is great. Meteor Shower. I mean, that always kills it. Not quite, though. Nice. Block pot. Devastate, charge plus. Deal 30 damage for 4 stars. That's quite good, but I have been liking charge. But what about 2 charge, though? Is 2 charge too many? Is 2 charge too many? I do like it. Can always charge a second charge. True. Alright, let's try it. Ooh. Debt, divine 6 times, or 54 gold, divine 3 times. Right, we'll divine 3 times. Big divination. What? I just got a curse, bro. Oh, no. Come on, man. That's some bullshit. Ugh. Fuck. Well, we got a rare card. Beat into shape. Decisions. Foregone conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile in your hand. Deserved? I've literally never got a curse from that event. Oh my God. Right, let's do decisions again then, whatever. I've got a stupid ass curse in my deck now. Right, I'm gonna rest. Do an elite. This boy. Right. Thorns helps. Quite a lot there. Need stars for this. If I play the stars, we get to play it next turn. Wait. That's not how that works? Hang on. Wait, how does this work? Gain 12 block, return this card to your hand. Oh, so we can play it again on the same turn. It's not like a next turn thing. Okay. You play it, and it comes back. You play it again if you have the stars for it. Okay, got it. Wow, we got a damn curse in our deck, bro. Hate that. Dies after the first hit, yeah. Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Shining Strike. Deal 8 damage, gain 2 stars, put this on top of your draw pile. Nah. Foregone conclusion might be worth. I'm gonna try it. Ampool. Definitely a good fight for that. Can't afford meteor shower just. Double decisions though with not enough stars. Let's use the attack pot here. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Pot. Black hole. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Alright. Chest. 10 nib. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. That could be very big. Right, we need more stars. We're low on stars all the time. All the time we're low on stars. So we'll start by upgrading Hidden Cache, which is one of our biggest star generating cards. Double charge. Next turn, put 2 cards in your draw pile in your hand. Oh, the curse. Oh, yeah, we have a curse here. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Lockpot. Again, we're in a bit of star debt. I'm struggling to play these decisions right now. Summon forth. Particle Wall, Lunar Blast. I mean, I think because we're struggling for stars, I don't think we take another Particle Wall. Right, we'll upgrade something that gives stars. We could just upgrade Venerate. It only gives 2 stars, but now it will give 3. It's a little better. And then we're doing Elite. Decisions. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. Play defend 3 times? Fine. Play charge. Okay. Oh wait. The curse, bro. Shit, bro. There's a curse in our deck. Bro, there's a curse in our deck. Hello? Anyone in there? Curse in deck, bro. Glow. Okay, ready. Look, watch this. Whoa! There's not a curse in our deck anymore. You don't see that? Huge. What a play. Sure there's no curse? What have you spent on against okay. Wow, this ain't great at all. We need to rest. We need to heal badly. 18 health. It's not a lot. No 100% win rate stream anymore? Not anymore, unfortunately. Right, decisions here. Defend 3 times. Alright, we got there. Gambling chip is quite good. Star potion, we'll take it instead of this rock. Glimmer, spoils of the battle, refined blade. Glimmer's okay. We'll take glimmer. Ooh, I need to get through this in one piece. Desperately need to get through this in one piece. Alright, let's try and get the powers in play fast if we can. Venerate. I mean, we could decisions after this. Like, decisions now is quite good. The skill gets... Oh, man, we only played defend 3 times. That's not good. And we're going to have the doubt. That's bad. We're now weak. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Wait, I just spent 6 stars on nothing. Holy shit. So we can't just YOLO the decisions. We can only play the decisions if we're really in a good spot. And we know there's something good to get it on. Otherwise, it seems actually just disastrously bad. That's why I upgraded decisions draws 5 cards. Yeah, the decisions have been pretty terrible. Okay. Glow. We've only got 3 stars to play here. We'll keep it weak and vulnerable. I actually want to save my star potion for a really hard fight. I want to save it for the boss, really. Rock? Oh, yeah. Gather Light. Gain 10 block again on a star. I don't hate that. I'm going to take it. It's upgraded. It's also block on stars, which feels like what we need right now. Right, we're going to rest. We've got to be careful with this decisions card, because it did screw us there, really. Okay, here we can just gain loads of stars. Start off like this. So we're chilling on stars. At the end of our turn, draw takes 6 damage. I think we're going to go with that. Which does mean we need to block more. Right. Decisions. We could use on charge. Worst case scenario, we can use it on charge here. Gather Light is also okay. It's a lot of block. We get some of the stars back. Use it on that. Right, and then we'll charge. Get rid of the doubt. And right. And then use Hedge Honey. Throw this silly rock. Foregone conclusion. Glow? Ooh, we could use decisions on glow, but actually we can't here because we don't have the stars to play it. I'm not going to waste stars here. We should really play Meteor Shower. Right, what can we charge here? Something that's not very good. Glimmer, Astral Pulse, maybe? Do we need an even bigger payoff? Black Hole is good. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. So this is good for, like, doing more star things. Sparkle Wall. Yeah, that blocks all we needed to block there. I wonder if we don't quite have enough scaling damage, maybe. Decisions. Okay, hit glow 3 times. Triple glow. Oh yeah. Okay, we've got 2 strikes in the deck, so I can charge those. Good. And now be quite aggressive with our star usage. Spent a lot of stars here. Then your turn takes 7 damage, right? That means we're going to need even more block. What does Meteor Shower do? Meteor Shower is pretty insane. It's deal 14 damage to all enemies. It costs 0 energy, 2 stars, and it also applies 2 weak and 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Taking some damage here. Seven times 3. Gain 3 stars. We pretty much block that so we can Gamma Blast. Get rid of Strike and Defend and Glimmer. Double minion strike. Alright. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. The Smith, Comet, or Make It So. It's not a deck for the Smith. Comet is another big payoff card, but do we really need Comet when we've already got Meteor Shower? Which costs a lot less stars. We're already struggling on stars a little bit. Like, we could do with a little bit more star generation, to be honest. A little bit more. Like, another card like Hidden Cash would go a long way, I think. I think we skip. Every 3 skills you play in a turn, put this in your hand. Nah. Forge 90 with decisions. Oh! Hang on a second. Oh, that would be insane, bro. Actually, that would be insane. That would be insane. But it's a bit niche. I'm gonna skip. I think we win without it. It's just one combo in our deck. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Raise your max HP by 31. That's quite a lot of max HP. Choose 3 cards in your deck and enchant them with Swift 3. The first time you play this card, draw 3 cards. Okay, that has sense for getting through the deck quickly. Free also removes star cost. Okay, that's quite relevant. That is quite relevant. If we're going to play lots of cards, though. We're going to play lots of cards. Can we play 5 cards? Every turn, or most turns? We have some 0 costs. Glows help. It's much easier after we've played Hegemony and we have all that energy. It's also quite good with the minion strikes. Alright, let's try Brilliant Scarf. I haven't had this before. Right. I'm feeling a little less confident with this deck than we were previously. We've got 335 gold. We should really go to at least 1 shop. There are 3 shops. They're all quite spread out. Campfire, Elite, Elite. Looks quite good there. Or Campfire, Elite, Elite here. Okay, this way we go through quite an early shop, and then we do Campfire, and then could do Elite Elite. So I wouldn't go this way. None of this. And not that either. Which means none of this. Which kind of means we either go this way or this way. Both of them, the shop is quite early on. This one is slightly safer. We've got 2 campfires here. I feel like we should probably take the safer path. Silent Run was a win. Yes. Yeah, our silent deck was the strongest deck I've ever had in this game so far. Without a doubt. Alright, let's go. I mean, we still don't have that much energy, to be honest. Charge. Venerate decisions. All right, that worked quite well. Lots of cards to play there. Wow. Nice. Celestial Might plus 8 damage 3 times. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 2 strength. These all look kind of bad. Ooh. Taking a lot of damage turn 1 here. Do we even charge? Is charge bad here? Is charge too slow? I'm going to get rid of all of those. There's another charge. I don't like this. Oh man, I don't like this. I will charge because we get to hit the curse. But this is a bad draw. Alright, we only take damage from the back one, so we only lose 10 max HP. We only lose 2 max HP, which is not the end of the world. Oh. Decisions. On Gather Light. Then use Meteor Shower. Free. Pretty big. Alright, well that's pretty strong. Powdered Demise. Enemy loses 9 HP at the end of its turns. Cool. Supermassive Plus. Wait, increases the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1, but it now hits an additional time. Nuts. Supermassive does work with the minions, right? But I'm gonna go with Hidden Cache. Many stars. Glow. Minion. We should glimmer. Decisions. Gather light 3 times. Pretty good. Oh, we've got quite a lot of stars here. For a change. I am still slightly concerned that we don't have quite enough scaling. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe we do. Cloak of Stars Plus. That's some more block. I do quite like Guiding Star Plus. I like the draw. Next turn. Right, now we have a shop. Radiate. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gain this turn. Big Bang. Draw 1 card, gain 1 energy, gain 1 star, forge 5. Okay. Strike dummy. Entropic Brew. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Pale blue dot actually kind of makes sense here. Hatchet can go real hard. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp 3. So that can just be more damage. But... well, I'll play it on Meteor Shower, probably. Which we did actually still want to upgrade. Radiate can be good without star generation, yeah. They're all unupgraded, though. Radiate and Hatchet. Or you take Radiate, and then it does... will it do 6 damage to all enemies for each star gain this turn? Oh, that's kind of insane. Let's try it. Buff Radiate. What else do we play, like, all the time? We play Meteor Shower almost all the time. What else do we play? Guiding Star Plus. Gamma Blast. Astral Pulse. Anyway. Okay, cool. Right, can't really afford anything else. So we move on. I'm not super confident in this. There's 6 HP and gain 57 gold. We can't spend that gold, but Clumsy's not very good. The Relic is probably not going to be great. Wait, after we kill one more elite, we get... I've just realized we've never got this Sword of Stone yet. What do we get? Amethyst Aubergine. We just got gold anyway, and now we have gold and a curse. That's bad. Right, what's the best upgrade right now? I like upgrading Meteor Shower. It's quite a big damage upgrade. But Hidden Cache is quite good for more stars as well. Black Hole is more damage. Bro, there's so many good upgrades here. I'm going to upgrade Meteor Shower. Chest. Bodily Smith Stone is more block. Right. I'm going to rest here. Event. Charge is removed from your deck. No. Gather Light is removed from your deck. We could remove that. I'm going to remove that. I don't hate it, but I don't want to keep messing around with that event and then end up getting screwed. Alright. I might use the star potion here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. I don't have enough stars for that. The 5th card you play each turn is free. So I can do 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, 3. 4, 5. And then we're hoping to draw a skill that does something good. Whoa. I don't think this was very good. Oh, shit. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? We tripled Glimmer? That seems pretty bad. That seems pretty bad. Wait. We tripled decisions. What? The hell is going on? Okay. Radiate is going to hit a lot of times here. Ooh, big. That was big. Pretty sure this was it was a bug. Pretty sure this was just good gameplay, bro. Alright, Blockpot Gorget. We finally get the Sword of Jade. Start each combat with 3 strength. I am invincible. Gain 9 block, and at the end of your turn, if this is on top of your draw pile, play it. You decision on your decisions, and then you go to decisions on 3 other skills. How do you even say that, bro? You decisions on your decisions, and you had to decisions on the other 3 skills. Yes. Let's get another particle wall. Oh, this guy. I haven't seen this guy very much. Can't remember what he does. Powers are affected with Galvanize. Take 6 damage when this card is played. Ah! Don't play powers. Gotcha. Decisions. Charge? Wait, it's got an error. Where did this error come from? Oh, wait, I don't want powers. Okay. And we get there. Next spot. Terraforming. Gain 8 vigor. Vigor could work really well on, Man, I really want to have a whole deck that's based around vigor. Where we do, like, multi-attacks, but... Choose one of 3 random upgraded colorless cards to add to your hand. Interesting. Quasar Plus. Gonna skip. Right, one last delete. Oh my god, what the... Okay. Decisions. One, two, three, 4. Oh, wow. Oh! Okay. Okay. There's some stuff. Okay. Boom! King's Courage. What is that? Forge 15. I don't think we want that. Void Form. End your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. That could be big. It's gonna be hard to play though. It's in though. Right, what do we upgrade? I don't know if we're gonna be able to play Void Form. I think it's gonna be really hard to play. I'm gonna upgrade one of the powers. I'm gonna upgrade Child of the Stars. Right. Cool. Gain 2 dexterity. This guy, punishes us for playing skills. Oh man, I want to play Hidden Cache, but... Why does it do 18 damage? Oh, Pennib is active. Interesting. That's not a good hand. Oh, wow. That was some damage. Cool. This worked better than expected. Whenever you spend okay energy. Alright, black hole into glow work. Into glow again, even. Gamma blast? Oh, no, I can't. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Cool. Good decisions on Venerate. I want to play Child of the Stars, really. One. Decisions on Venerate for just loads of stars. Looks good. Or on decisions. Decisions on decisions. On Venerate. On charge. Oh, on gather light. Foregone conclusion. Three glimmers fine. Draw loads. But this on top. This on top. This on. Wait. What the hell is going on? Okay. I mean, that's kind of a lot of damage. We have used a lot of our stars there, though. I want to play Void. I want to play Void form really badly. Oh, come on. Let me do it. End your turn. The first 2 cards you play are free to play. But we take a big, big hit here. But we can play Particle Wall. Actually, we have 4 energy. Wait. Pop it. We hidden cash. Oh, we play it for free. Oh, we play it for free. There it is. First 2 cards are now free each turn. I mean, it feels like we're already winning without this. Particle Wall. Twice. Doesn't cost any stars. That's nice. Venerate. We can Gamma Blast to make it weak. I kind of want to get rid of the doubt. It is intangible this turn, so we shouldn't do too much crazy stupid stuff. This is the turn we want to do damage if we can. Doubt is so annoying. First 2 things are free, so Hegemony we rarely play. I guess we can glow. Charge can hit strikes and defense. We'd like some block, though. We get blocked by spending stars. Put on card from your draw pile on top of it. Oh! Put doubt on top. That's big. And then charge the doubt. Oh, it's a big play. It's a big play. It's a massive play. And now something else gets split for free. We could just gather light, I guess. Once a block. Once a block. Glow. Radiate starting to look a bit bigger. Minion strike. I might radiate here. We could defend radiate. Or hidden cache radiate. I think we defend here. Not super comfortable. Oh, wait. Guiding Star actually gives us 6 block. We should Guiding Star radiate. That's the play. Big damage. Charge, defend, and foregone conclusion. Alright. Next turn's big. First attack gets doubled, actually, with the pen nib. 9 times 3. So hedge money to start with looks pretty good, actually. Pretty big damage. Huge hedge money. Oh, wait, that was going to be free anyway. I shouldn't have played that. Oh, well. We win. Big. All right. This run was okay. I mean, we had some star stuff, some payoff. I wasn't sure we had quite enough scaling, but just about made it work. Our block was slightly on the lower side. Particle Ball helped. And the Child of Stars was definitely important, but could have done with a little bit more block. We maybe added one too many star payoff cards as well. First time I've used decisions, so that was a good card to have and mess around with. And I kind of get it a bit more now. There was a couple of times we played it and they got no value out of it and just wasted 6 stars. That would have been a disaster. It was actually a disaster. As a non-native English speaker, I'm heavily questioning if the hedge money is correct. Let's just have a look at it. Where is it? Look, okay. Hedge money. There you go. Just for confirmation there. Right. Okay. One epoch. Chapter 1, buy something. Tales from the Spire. Currency was invented. Desperate times call for desperate measures. And desperate measures cost gold. Spend that gold to acquire a morsel of food, the sharpest of daggers, or a fashionable hat. Buy something. Approach any blue-clothed merchant on a green rug and you'll be treated to a fantastic shopping experience. We won't turn anybody away. Disclaimer. This epoch description was paid for by merchant. Okay. New cards. Oh my god, what are these? Splash. Choose one of 3 random attacks from another character to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Right. Anointed. Put every rare card from your draw pile into your hand. Oh, damn. Or Calamity. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. That sounds terrible. Bro, there's so much random stuff. So much create random cards. That seems like they're pretty bad, except maybe you could get a Regent deck where you're creating random cards and it's good. But generally seems kind of bad. Right. Well, next is Necrobinder. We lost our last Necrobinder run, so we've got to go really hard here. No messing around. No doom. Absolutely no doom. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll dive straight in. Right. The Necrobinder. Let's do it. Right, need a massive win here. Nothing less is acceptable. Get 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Add 1 Nia's Fury to your deck. Deal 10 damage and put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Or the Silver Crucible. Right. Another prediction going up. Will we win the Necrobinder run? We're not pissing around here. Right. First 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. Let's go. Quite hard to get upgraded cards early on. We have Campfire, Elite Campfire there. Could be quite spicy. Bodyguard, Unleash, Strike. Okay, get in there. God, we're so mini, bro. Osty doesn't get shrunk. Just realized. Right, Defy Plus. Defile Plus. Or Grave Blast Plus. Ethereal deals 17 damage. 17 damage is quite a lot of damage. Defy is a very strong card, though. Strong defensive card. I mean, damage is better early on generally, but Defy is probably a better card. I'm tempted by Defile, though. Let's go Defy. It seems like a very strong card. Whispering Hollow. Choose a card to transform. Let's do that. Transform a strike into Delay. Gain 11 block. Next turn, gain 1 energy. Okay. Not amazing. Delay, Unleash. I mean, Delay is definitely better than playing 2 defense. I mean, Unleash kind of feels like a body slam. To be honest. It does kind of feel like body slam. Wisp Plus, Snap Plus, Spur Plus. Well, Spur is retain and summon. And heal Osty as well. Let's go Spur. I like that. Unleash really is a eruption to slay the fire too. The eruption. So we remove it. No removing. No Doom ever again, bro. Never. I'll touch that crap. Right. Berry Plus. Deals 63 damage. Osty deals 9 damage. Hits an additional time for each other time he's attacked this turn. Is that good? Lots of Osty attacks. Let's try. At the moment, I've only got 1 thing it works with, but I think there are some 0 cost ones we could use it with. While the Slithering Rank Strangler is alive, at the end of your turn, take 3 damage. Okay. Ow. Dead Osty. Oh, wait, the constrict gets bigger. Is it? Yeah, it goes up to 6 constrict. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Nine constrict? Bro, this thing's actually a bit of a bastard. Alright, Death's Door was good, but we're not using that in this deck. Whenever you apply Deepest to the enemy to take 9 damage, let's do pull aggro. Summon and block. Summon and block. That is the way we're playing this run. And we'll upgrade... Summon a 5, gain 9, block. We'll upgrade Bodyguard. Right, this thing could be nasty. We've got some dex pots there. Okay, this looks kind of sketchy. Speed pot? No. $30 damage, but Osti will die now. Which is a problem. Delay Bodyguard. Oh my god, bro, did we die here? Pull aggro is a bit better. It's very hard to get Osti big here. Okay. Defy, Bodyguard, Defend, Unleash. Okay. Get more energy this turn. Can we do anything with it, though? Delay. Wait, pull aggro might be better. But delay, we get more energy to play with next turn, which is probably better. Delay. Defend. Ooh, it's tough, bro. Spur. Spur is really good. Defy is really good. So we have a scaling attack. And we're just trying to get it to work. Delay Bodyguard. Works. Now we can actually do some damage this turn. Bodyguard is big. And then we're gonna, like, what? Unleash Rattle. Strike. Unleash. Okay, we got that. Bag of Prep is a really good relic to get. Negative Pulse, Bury, Friendship. Lose 2 strength, but at the start of each turn... Lose 2 strength, but gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. That's actually fine if Osti's doing all our attacks, right? Osti is attacking, and Friendship is gaining its energy. So we'll take Friendship. Alright, we'll upgrade Pull Aggro. More summon, more block. Empty chest. Upgrade. Delay. gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Okay, more energy next turn. Wow. Big damage. So strikes are really bad when we have -2 strength. So strikes now seem like our worst card. We could upgrade it to give us only -1 strength, but also I'm equally happy just having Osti do the attacks for us. Veil Piercer, Defy, or Pass. Ethereal, draw 3 cards. I mean, drawing 3 cards is just good. We'll rest once. I think we will go and try and do another elite, though. Right, we lose Pass here, but I think it's fine. Attacks cost extra energy. A 2 cost 4 damage. 2 energy, deal 4 damage. That is garbage. You're not gonna win runs with that in your deck. Alright. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Doom? Nope. With ethereal cards, we now have 1 ethereal card, right? We have Pass. Oh, and Defy. We do have 2. Interesting. This upgrades to gain 5 block. Interesting. I'm gonna try it. I haven't used it before. Let's go. So now we probably want to play our ethereal cards a bit more frequently. Do play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Don't have any here, actually. We're gonna lose Defy. Okay, losing the cards is kind of sketchy, but it's gonna happen, I guess. Gonna apply weak to that. This is our biggest damage card. We should play it there, really. Over Delight. We've got 4 energy anyway. Energy isn't our biggest problem right now. We don't have any AoE. AoE could be a bit of an issue. This was an order lol, I think. Oh, actually, it's kind of fine. That's actually fine. Ow. So Osti doesn't take that hit first. So Osti only takes direct attacks first, not the other things. To do direct hit points to us. 33 damage AoE. That sounds quite good. Whatever that is. Ow. Bro, these infections are pretty disgusting. Wow. I mean, I should almost use block pot there, really. Not gonna, but almost. Need to find Unleash again. It's not here. Jesus. Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dex. Fine. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 3 block. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Pull from below is interesting. Interesting. I mean, I've only got 2 ethereal cards right now, but we could end up getting more. Pretty good Doom card. No, it says Doom on it, so it's bad. That's how it works. Friendship makes it -2. Oh, true. It's not Osti attacking. Oh, true. Spirit of Ash upgrade. Interesting. Okay. Plus the 5 from that. Aggro. Unleash. Rattle. Oh, I just realized I gained flex pot and didn't do any extra damage because it was Osti attacking. Oh, that's weird. The potions don't work with Osti. Okay, those strength potions. Right, that's fine. Let's try to keep Osti alive. Unleash just 21, almost lethal. Okay, kills that one. It'd be neat if you could use potions on Osti specifically. Yeah, that would be cool, actually. Wait, can you? Well, we didn't have the option to there, to be fair, so we definitely couldn't with that. So souls have been very good whenever we've had them. No souls here yet, though. In multiplayer, you can flare on our life. Yeah, that sounds strong. Oh! By the way, we will be doing some multiplayer at some point. Not just yet, because I want to play a bit of solo, but we will be getting some friends and acquaintances on to do some multiplayer runs. Bodyguard, delay, pass. Well, aggro pass. Lizzie gonna hard carry. Lizzie never lost with Doom. True. Okay, now Unleash just wins. Unleash busted card. I can't believe they put it in the starter deck, bro. Right. Oblivion, whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. Okay. That could go well with Souls. Soulstorm, deal 9 damage, deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. Or just reanimate, summon 20. We could upgrade that to summon 25. Right, reanimate it is. Big summon. Right, upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. It's not actually that good for us. At the start of each combat, add 1 Luminous to your hand. Retain, gain 2 energy. Or transform Unleash into Protector. Deals additional damage equal to Osti's max HP. Right, do we want Protector? Or do we want the energy? I mean, energy is quite good for us here, right? The Radiant Pearl seems pretty solid. Especially with, like, Reanimate, where it's hard to use this Reanimate. But we'll do Protector. Protector Plus is pretty good. Damn, I haven't used Protector before. Protector of the Hand. Or, I guess, Osti is the Protector of Necrobinder, really. Oh, it goes to 0. It goes to 0 cost. That's nice. Right, we're going to upgrade that. We've got quite a lot of money, though. Elite Campfire Elite. Can we get it for a shop there? Shop. Yeah, I think I need to get to a shop first and foremost. Do want more energy. Without a doubt. Protector. Big. Very big. Osti is like our shield. I mean, the Spear of Ash has not seemed very good. We want some card draw in this deck as well. I mean, the best card draw is probably just Souls, really. Afterlife. Summon 9 Exhaust. Cool. Ooh, this guy's gonna try and steal something good. Plus. Could just reanimate here. Or rattle. I don't even know if we want rattle. Do we even want rattle? I'm not even sure if we want rattle. Wait. Why wasn't that lethal? Receives 50% damage from attack. What? Wait, I stunned it though. Deal damage one more time to stun it? Okay. Trying to get away again. Oh my god, bro, he's gonna get away. Alright. Well, goodbye rattle, I guess. Jesus. Whisper energy. I don't hate some energy here. But enemy losing strength is also really strong. It's also ethereal. going to take Wisp. Osti's attacks deal 4 additional damage. Ice Cream. Energy is conserved. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. And Ice Cream quite expensive. Could just do Ice Cream remove though. Remove the strike. Ooh. Gain 100 gold or fight to obtain the key. Oh, what does the key do? Oh, wow, I forgot what the key does. Right. Fight it is. 21 damage. We could do with some kind of vulnerable. Man, I need to upgrade that protector pretty badly. 0 cost to be really nice. Strength. Add Lantern Key. Unplayable, unlocks a special event in the next act. Ooh, yeah. Okay, well, it's the one that gets us, like... Is that the history course one? Start your turn at Sweeping Gaze. Osti deals 10 damage to a random enemy. It's an ethereal card. Every time we play it, we're going to get... block from Spirit of Ash. So I think Sentry Mode actually works quite well. Add Decay to your deck, but obtain the Lost Wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Yeah. Gold. Right, let's keep it Osti alive here. 14. Now what? Pull aggro, defy, Sweeping Gaze. Boom. Protector does big damage. Yeah, it does feel like card draw is what this deck's lacking right now, to be honest. Like, we have the scaling even just with one card. One card is all the scaling we need. And it's in our starting deck. Wisp plus. Retain. Alright, we take one more Wisp for energy. Probably wouldn't take another, though. Enchant a card with perfect fit. Whenever this would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. Or remove 2 cards and add a normality. I mean, we could go through a shop and remove the normality. Let's do that. Let's remove a strike and a defend. We get normality. But then we can remove it very soon. Pocket watch. We get to upgrade Protector. That's big. And then we're going to remove the curse. Oh, bro, there's Banshee's Cry. Deal 33 damage to all enemies, cost 2 less for each ethereal card played this combat. That's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. I really want it, but it means I've got normality in my deck for a while. Oh god, I want it though. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try Banshee's Cry. Okay. There's no melee. Banshee's Cry. Wow. Okay, we are desperate to get another remove now, though. Really desperate. Lucky Fish. When you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Cleanse plus, summon 5, exhaust a card from your draw pile. Oh, we can exhaust normality with it. Planisphere. Whenever you enter an event room, heal. Got a few bad cards in the deck right now. Spitting on me. Big damage. Although, do we need it at that point? Maybe not. Banshee's Cry. Absolutely massive Banshee's Cry. What a great card. Well, is it a great card? I think so. I kind of think it is. Right, we've got the crab. What should we upgrade? Sentry mode. Wait, what does Banshee's Cry upgrade to? 39 damage to all enemies. Sentry mode is 1 energy. That's quite a big deal. Let's upgrade that. So Sentry mode works quite well with the Banshee's Cry. What a losty. This ain't great. Can't turn around. Trying to build Osty up, but can't right now. Or we can cleanse normality. Oh, it's so good. It's gone. It's actually gone. And we get to reanimate. $49 damage. Got to turn around here, really. Exhaust what? The lantern key? Yeah. Alright, Osty stays standing, but it's a bit sketchy. Protector and turnaround looks good. The one that heals Osty would be good to keep finding. Right, whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 5 block. We could just play that here. We can cleanse and defend.
Hank General just resubscribed for 53 months.
Alright, let's get this one nearly dead. Hank General, welcome on to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. This is a Slaves Part 2 fight where we need small Jackie. Wait, not the shrink bug. I would have thought that would have been the shrink bug. Thing is, though, the shrink bug you see quite a lot. So that would be a lot of high-pitched voice. Banshees. Right, 1 claw to go. Oh, to see the intention, like with Collector. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Alright, full big hand. I wonder if there's a card that's like double Osty's health. Nah, probably DFP. Entropic Brew. Devour Life, Misery, or Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. I've already got one of these. Devour Life doesn't make any sense in this deck. Alright, let's do Spirit of Ash. It's interesting. It's interesting. We've got 2 of them now. Okay. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Deal damage twice. Increase the damage of all Maul cards by 1. So I had an Ironclad deck with these. It was quite cool. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 cards. I might just do that. Let's just do that. Right, where do we have to go here? We've got this key. Special event. So I think we might have to just go to 1 event. Shop elite. Both the shops are top right, and if we go to the one bottom left. No. Probably gonna go top right here. Cleanse normality. This feels like one of the easiest fights in the game, I think. For where it is, for the stage of the run it's at. Melancholy. Enemy loses 4 HP, add 4 souls to your draw pile. I mean, souls are quite good, so I don't hate that. Do Capture Spirit. We don't have souls, but it's a lot of draw. It seems like a good card. Oh, here we go. Right, lose Lantern Key for History Course. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. That's going to be good for summons. Or get 2 random potions and 2 random relics. I'm going to go with History Course. Right, at the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. That is big. That is big. Oh, it's so big. We get more energy next turn as well. Oh, it's pretty nuts. Wait, why can't I play stuff? Oh, the goddamn normality in my hand. Idiot. Wow, we gotta get rid of that. Okay. Well, what if we ended on reanimate? That could work. I didn't end on reanimate though. Alright. Normality's still in there. We're gonna cleanse it. Fine. Friendship. Osti, you gotta grow, bro. You gotta grow. Protector. It's crazy that Protector is just a card in your starting deck. Like, it's just crazy. It's doing 48 damage, bro. That's quite a lot. $57 damage? Okay, Signal Scale actually kind of aggressively. Gain 1 energy, gain extra energy at starting next 3 turns. That could be good. Wisp, Slater Flash, Afterlife. I think we skip. Right, we do need to get ourselves to a shop, which means we're going to go through an elite, which could be sketchy with normality. It's in our starting hand as well here. Okay, this fight could be a bit scary, actually. That was our big damage card as well. And we don't really have AoE unless we play ethereal cards. Might need to use Energy Pot here. I'm using everything right now. This is a scary spot. Banshee's Cry is big. Right, we lost a lot of good cards there. But our deck is a lot smaller now. Maybe we can get Banshee's Cry off quite easily. Oh, God. Two good damage cards in the deck here. Bro, I've only got 5 cards left in my deck. Alright, there we go. We got some upgrades as well. Rattle Plus. Osti deals 9 damage, hits an additional time for each other. Now. Right, get me to a shop. I'm going to rest. I'm going to take it kind of easy here. Chest. We've got one more enemy. One more enemy, and then we get to remove the normality. Full power turn 1. Normality's bad here. So only play 3 cards, so we do reanimate. We cleanse, like a defend. play Afterlife. Just get Osty to a reasonable size. 15 health. Thank you. Sweeping Gaze. Protector's 66 damage. It's quite a lot. To be fair, I should have killed the block one first here, although I don't think it's going to matter. Protector. And it's dead. Power pot. Demesne. At the start of your turn, gain 1 energy and draw 1 additional card. It's ethereal, but it's strong. And it goes in. Borrowed time, apply 3 doom to yourself, gain 2 energy. That's good. That can go in. Right, and we will remove the normality. Where is it? There it is. Get this out of my deck. Okay, that removes a lot of problems. Dirge is very strong. Summon 3x times, add 3 souls to the draw pile. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Interesting. Dirge sticks. What's this thing? Pot of Ghouls. Add 2 souls to your hand. Alright, let's do that. Remember history course? Oh yes, end on something strong. Of course. Then some trash. And not delay. I don't mind delay. I think delay's alright. I do think delay is alright. Dirge. Is he going to spend all my energy? It doesn't spend all my energy. Wow. Okay, that's pretty nuts. Doesn't spend all our energy. That is kind of insane. There's a lot of souls. Jesus Christ. Reanimate is going to get played at the start next turn? Bro, this is bonkers. What the hell? Oh my god. Dirge again? Like, why not? Oh my god. Bro, look how big the hand is. The hand is so big. So rude to poor Osty. Yeah, the hand. Sorry, Osty. Then some crap. $208 health. Protector. Go another power pot. These are all pretty bad cards. Lethality. The first attack each turn deals 75% additional damage. Well, that sounds good. when we're just playing our one big attack. And that's pretty much all we're doing, really. Play powers. Bodyguard gets played again. I mean, if we end on reanimate, reanimate gets played again. So, I want to do that. Looks good. Is Dirge gonna do 2 again? Yeah. So Dirge does however much you Dirge for, that's what it's gonna copy. That's good to know. So here, we Dirge for 4. And then I'll go 4 times. Alright, also it's going to be Soul. Start with Soul. We could have copied the attack. Oh, that is true, actually, yeah. Oh, if we're struggling for damage, we could end on Protector. And then it'll do Protector at the start of the turn. That's right. That is correct. Yeah, I haven't been doing that. I've been only using skills. I mean, not that the matters here. Boom. Upgraded a load of stuff. Another borrowed time. Right, I may as well just go through one more shot. We could just get another remove, maybe. Countdown, Dredge. Panache. I'm just going to remove the last strike. Alright then, let's do it. Any more upgrades? We could upgrade Banshee's Cry. And here we go. We've got Queen and Torchhead Amalgam. We have 2 power pots, which we can use turn 1 here. Summon 5. Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemy lose that much as well. Wow, that looks good. And Demesne. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Interesting. Good Demesne. At the start of your turn, gain 1 energy and draw 1 card. Just pretty insane stuff. Borrow time for just a huge dirge here. And Osti already is going to get huge. Fight has barely started. He's already massive. We want to end on Reanimate. Can only play 1 of the bound cards. So we'll play... quite a lot of the cards are bound here, actually. Do delay. Land on Reanimate. It's just so huge. First time, each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. We just did that on Reanimate as well, which is pretty nuts. Capture Spirit. Banshee's Cry. Boom. Oh, we have to cleanse the soul. That's not ideal. Okay. I don't know which the hardest Act 3 boss is. So far, I haven't had a problem with any of them. It's Queen and it's not close. Really? I haven't had a problem with Queen Soul. Yet. Yet. Alright, we probably don't need pull aggro. We can get rid of that. Oh, 386 damage protector? Well, that's some big numbers. That looks like a card. It feels like if you make it to the Act 3 boss, you destroy them easy. It does kind of feel like that, yeah. What have you had trouble with? I think there's an elite in Act 3 with the 3 knights. I think that seems like it might be the hardest fight. And the only run I lost, we had a Doom deck. Trash, right? That deck was garbage, but that was to the Knowledge Demon, I think it was called. I haven't had trouble with any of the Act 3 bosses, I don't think. Right. Alright, we finally beat Ascension 2 on Necrobinder there. The only character we've ever lost with. But we get it done. Nice. I started struggling against Act 3 bosses in High Ascension. Oh, yeah? Okay. So we are now... We're now up to... Well... We've complete Act 3 on Ironclad, Silent, Regent. And we've complete up to Act 2 on Necrobinder and Defect. So... That will be the last run for today. But when we're back tomorrow, we'll be... we might even start with Necrobinder. Get Necrobinder to 4. And then go for Defect, Ironclad, Silent, Regent, and go through again. I actually kind of feel like Regent's my favorite character at the moment. Ooh. I mean, the Silent run was the strongest run I've ever had. Without a doubt. The Silent run was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. But I'm really liking Regent. I've heard Ascension 2. Act 2 Necro is like Ascension 20 Heart Defect and difficulty. Oh, Ascension 2. Yeah, same. I've also heard that. Also heard that. Right, some good runs today. Some nice progression. We've tried lots of new cards and lots of new strategies we haven't done yet. Did some weird discard poison stuff with Silent. We tried a bit of an old school Ironclad deck, which I haven't done in Slay the Spire 2 yet. Some busted star stuff with Regent. Tried Doom and regretted everything with Necrobinder. And with Defect, to be fair, we just had like a full power deck, really. I mean, as we get through the Ascensions, it will get harder. And so we've got to make sure we're learning on our way up. I'm going to try and start learning what the enemies do. I'm starting to... There's some of them now I've got a grasp of how to play around them. But there's some enemies that generally I kill them quite quickly. And, you know, I don't really know what they do because they just die fast. But that will become less of a thing as we get through the Ascensions. Right. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. I'll catch you all later. Let's go and find someone to raid. Did a no Forge run as Regent. Worked pretty good. Yeah. I've had one Forge run with Regent, which actually went really well. But, I do think Stars is probably slightly better. I think there's a couple of really strong Forge cards. Wait, can we, how do we look at the cards? Card library. I mean, have we unlocked every Ironclad card here? No, there's one there. Okay, there's quite a few we haven't seen, actually. There's quite a few we haven't seen. The Forge cards for Regent that looked good. Summon Forth seemed good. The one that forges and put the blade in your hand. That seems strong. And also Bulwark. This 2-cost one that gives you block and forges. They seemed like the best two to me. Not including rare cards. I mean, there was the Smith one. Yeah, the Smith. This is also pretty insane. There's also multiplayer cards there. Ah, so we need to play some multiplayer to unlock these. Yep, multiplayer coming soon. Multiplayer coming soon. Status Curse Event, Quest, and Token. Bro, why is Infection so horrible? What a horrible card that is. Mind Rot. Draw 1 fewer card each turn. There's a lot of bad cards we haven't seen. And some green cards we haven't seen. Bro, that looks like Dual Wield. Dual Wield? Neutral card? Oh, it's got Ironclad around it, actually. And I did really like, actually, it was the first time today I used a card that exhausted a card in your deck and turned them into, was it called Charge? This one. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. I really like this card. You can use this on status cards as well. So, Charge, definitely one I'm going to look at taking a little bit more often. And maybe we want to look at some of the other minion cards. Might want to look at some of the other minion cards, because I did like that one a lot. Best card, though. Sealed Throne. It's the best one. Insane. Guards is also very good. This one. Transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice. Exhaust. If you got a lot of card draw, looks like that can be good. Exhaust strikes and defends into 0-cost 9 block. Yeah, looks solid. Right, well, tomorrow will be a day of attempting Ascension 4, where we'll be starting each run with 1 less potion slot. So long as we can get these 2 done. I'm probably going to be streaming at the weekend as well. Smashing into it. Got to get to Ascension 10, of course. Right, we will raid. Who should we raid? Right, I'm going to raid Collins. Catch you later, guys. Have a good one.